Okay, ladies and gentlemen, greetings, good day, good morning to the day 2 of our Sorceress, of our Chronomancer, which is surprisingly strong, but at the same time, it is interesting how much weaker the Chronomancer is in comparison to our good old friend, the Warrior, which has been an absolute staple of destruction. Well, that's kind of funny to see for me. Which one do I have that one out. That we have been like playing the namely weaker character class, and it has just been superior dominating. So that's kind of cool to see how powerful Warrior is at the end of the day. But the Chronomancer is fairly interesting as we have an intriguing cooldown spam. Wow, they actually killed me, yikes. As we have an intriguing cooldown spam with our frost bombs. For leveling, I used Arc until 60. I'm not a big fan of Arc. I've tried it out. Like, we're just doing Spark plus Frostbomb spam because it's just like the easy road to go down. Like, it's something you can just simply do. But I gotta say, the Dreadnought is like, for the Sorg, really the most annoying piece of content. Like, if we look at the Ranger, Deadeye, just going through, the Warrior just going through like there's absolutely no tomorrow. And the Sorg so far having like the hardest time simply because she can get mobbed. Like, see, like she's the only character of all my character that can actually get mobbed, right? When we have enough to keep them away, we have the frost bombs, but we gotta take our time. We gotta take it measured. I mean, this is probably the first time where I'm inclined to actually put Frostbolt back on the menu, as Frostbolt is like interesting to throw in here and freeze everyone in spot. But you probably can also just take it slow. But who likes to take it slow when they could also be zooming through? But Apex, I did try Arc, but Arc felt just like another version of using Spark, right? I mean, as you say with high crit, it's like kind of difficult to get any meaningful values of crit early on. Because you're stuck with not having anything. Slightly higher, good to see you there. So right now our goal is to get that Chronomancer Ascendency today to tier 3, I think. Tier 3 would probably be the most reasonable one. As I really want to see, again, what the Chronomancer can do for us. I mean, we choose to go for the bonus cooldowns, or the bonus no cooldowns, which led to us in boss fights being able to spam Frostbomb. And that's quite intriguing, as it's just been like tons of damage. Doesn't really help like playing through pieces of content though, right? Like for this here right now, it doesn't help me to do this faster because the frost bombs take too long to erupt to be considered helpful. Does GGG set when the update hits? Well, they set later this week conveniently. And I would say that later the week means Wednesday or Thursday evening. They are a New Zealandish company, so you gotta consider like what time they would usually patch. And I guess our Wednesday evening would be somewhere there Thursday morning. So that could make sense to me that then maybe a patch might be coming. We'll see about that. Yeah, but that's roughly the time where I anticipate the patch right now. I'd say. We'll see if that holds true or not. I mean, we're all excited. It's not like the patch is going to dramatically change the game, but definitely for people that are looking to play more endgame, it has not been worth it to play the game pretty much. Because you're discovering less citadels, less everything, if you pretty much play right now. It's actually really interesting if you think about it. But like playing is less optimal than like not playing is more optimal than playing, just simply due to the fact that you're more damage. That you're getting less results, especially like also enchanting right now. So if you plan to use any of your resources to change an item, it would be better if you hold off on that, simply because you want to have the new enchanting where you have a better chance for good results. Because right now you could still get bad mods, and if you just wait, you have a better chance for good mods. It's actually ridiculous if you think about it. That you should not craft. Economy reset. No, the economy reset is not coming until they bring out a new league. Oh my goodness, I couldn't cast. They explicitly said that something like an economy reset needs them to like start a new league or something in that direction. So like a new mechanic, like really something new. And there will be no economy reset coming anytime soon. That was explicitly stated, and also not anticipated that we would be getting any kind of economy reset, as that is just too much to expect. Primarily, probably because the thing is that the economy doesn't affect anyone. Of the 99% of the player base. Goblin Chieftain, morning, good to see you there. Fire also, greetings. I mean, if you think about it, sure. I mean, like the people in the end game, like maybe 5% of the community, if we're generous, or even less, are affected by the economy, and the rest of the people are not even aware that there is an economy imbalance or anything happening. Now, I know that does not help you, but that's just like the reality of things that we're looking at here. Oh God, Jesus Christ, fireflies, they're exploding. Great. That's probably the reality of things that we're looking at here right now. And I can understand their decision. Simple. I mean, I'm also not like, I'm not fussed by the economy not being, you know, there. But they can't really roll back the servers. They can't delete dupe things or anything or not dupe things. Like they gotta obviously stay on top of the bugs right now, fix the bugs that are there, make sure that they can't be reproduced. But like bringing everything down to 0 would need them to like start a complete new league, right? Or to roll back the servers. But rolling back the servers would obviously mean torching all the characters, which is not going to happen. Like they're not going to torch all the characters. So yeah. That's that. Do you think it's possible to do a similar build of the Grenadier Merc with the Pathfinder Ascendency? Well, you could technically use the Pathfinder explosive concoctions to throw them into the gas grenades as well. But like the Pathfinder has its own Grenadier build. So the Pathfinder, for example, with the Shattering Concoction doesn't need anything anymore. It's enough. Like you don't need any other skill. You get the concoction, you're good to go. So you just don't need to do anything else. That's you know, there's no need to do any other grenades or mix and match something, because you're already fantastic. Okay, this is gonna be the hardest part, chat. We're going to get pushed by everyone, and we're going to have to use our Orb of Storms and all of it to keep them back. Keep them back! And push through. What is the best starter class? Probably Witch, because Witch has it the easiest. You get your minions, you get your snipers or arsonists, and from that point on, you're just zooming. How many characters can you make before the cap? I think you can make 12 characters, and then you have to buy yourself more character slots, which is cool. So instead of having to start to delete characters, you can just buy more character slots. Now, would I prefer to just have unlimited characters? Yes, but I feel like there would probably be some database limitations if they gave unlimited characters to everyone. Because some people would just make 40 new characters for no apparent reason and create like some database clutter that's immense. So I can understand why they're not just saying, hey, unlimited for all. Because we know how terrible people are. They're just for the sake of doing it, just make new characters and not even like, you know. It's like, how many can we make until the servers break? Gas Arrow Pathfinder. I mean, Gas Arrow Pathfinder certainly works. I haven't myself experimented around with gas Arrow on the Pathfinder yet, but it should certainly be a thing. But if you use gas arrow on the Pathfinder, you could use the explosive concoction then to explode things. Better look out, because these two, like this is the worst scenario, because you have the guys with a shield who are for some reason throwing back my attacks, and then you have my eyes who can kill them there. But I can't really just run into them, because if I run into them, they'll just poke me to death. So I just have to kill them with my ice on distance. It's so unused to like playing super defensive right now, but it works. For me, the easiest was Monk Herald of Ice. I mean, Monk Herald of Ice is super simple as soon as you're hitting the Ice Strike. But despite Monk Herald of Ice being super simple, a lot of people have had their personal struggles with it. I do think it's mostly because of wrong weapon choices. So like, it's a simple thing. I think most people have struggled with the Monk because they have just chosen wrong weapons. They have been bamboozled by something like by a quarterstaff that does a lot of lightning damage or something, and they felt like this is going to be better. It's not. And that's why a lot of people just ended up with like not having the progress they think they would have, where a witch was just like super brain dead to do, right? You just take minion damage nodes, and then you just equip yourself a shield and survivability gear, and that's it. Like you can't really do much wrong with a witch. Like you would have to really go out of your way. You would have to go out of your way to like change the witch in a way where it's just not good. Right, truly lean out of the window and be like, I am purposefully making this bad now, because of like how straightforward the witch is to play in that regard. See, they're all just frozen here right now, and then they're frozen again. Okay, I have a level up. I actually get 2 levels up in this area, which is crazy to me. There's usually not a single level up even. Okay, thank you very much for the mids. I'll take them. Actually, I'm full. I'm not taking them. Good. We can take the new potion and the new potion. We can make both of them magical. And we teleport back to check what's there to check. Monk damage falls off in later game without manicures and pedicures. Minions get stronger forever. But that's not true. Monk just really doesn't fall off unless you're doing something wrong. Monk continuously gets straight away stronger and just never stops getting stronger. Monk is truly illegal in that regard. Depending on if you do it right or wrong, like obviously. 20% increased movement speed? I mean, that would be good. But how could I? Oh wow, 71 energy shield. That's a lot. And goodbye boots that I had before. Okay, what do we have? We have nothing. Increased spell damage. I mean, unless I get like crazy amount of levels or something, I'm not interested. That's spell damage, maximum mana. Spell damage level 2 chaos spells. Energy shield, maximum mana, cult resistance. Energy shield, mana, cult resistance. Nothing like doing anything good, especially mine just giving me 34% spell damage increase. If I had a regal, I would probably regal that one up straight away. Okay, we get the more ailment, magnitude of ailments, duration of ailments, so that's going to be good. We get now, like, we're very, very dangerous. Straight up. What ascendancy would you go for, Monk? The Invoker. The Acolyte of Shayula does work, so it's not like that Acolyte of Shayula does not work. But I don't know what exactly is broken about Leech, but Leech doesn't completely work the way it's supposed to work. There's something that's not computing correctly. And when that is fixed, I think Shayula might be great. The thing is, Shayula just survives more. So while the Invoker just gets a good amount of damage bonus, the Acolyte of Shayula, what it does is just like a higher surviving version. Like, right? It's just like continuously soaking energy shield, and that's like kind of cool. But it's nothing special. I forget to fill my things up. Yeah. How many times did you die on Sorceress? More often than any other class, but less often than you would think, because we went for the full defensive route safe. Right? So in our skill tree, we ignored the left side completely and just went straight away right side defensive route. And that truly allowed us to go through Act 1 without many deaths. Now, that being said, I was still used to playing my Merc, and I don't know if you've seen the Ranger Merc video yet, but the Ranger Merc is quite a forward gameplay, where you press the W button, and then you hold the W button, and then you press the W button again, and then you just like keep holding that down, and that's about it, right? You just never let go of it. Whereas with the sword, that looks a bit different. You gotta press the backwards button quite frequently, and exchange your forward momentum for backward momentum, especially when there is something rather sturdy coming your way, right? I mean, I have the tools to deal with this, but it's not as forward as the Merc would have been in that regard. I mean, we're going for full defense, as you can see. We already have 1,000 HP, which is quite fantastic. And it really prevents us from dying instantly. So that's nice. And we can soak back life quite significant. But still, as soon as we get poked, we're just losing our composure. I think the only stuff I could do to make myself more sturdy at this point is like straight away equipping a shield. But I really didn't want to straight away equip a shield right now. That felt like so And it's also just this area, which is just 2. Like, we're playing an area full of mobs that are continuously sending it your way while you're trying to, well, not have them send it your way. Especially like these pokey dudes from the Fair Dunes. They're so annoying. They just don't respect personal space. You get the Javelineers hurling their shit in your face. Yikes. Shaman Mantle was armor energy shield. I mean, it would probably be better to pick up a certain amount of armor energy shield gear. If we're honest, like, I think for more survival, I've been mostly going for energy shield stuff. But it would probably be better to pick up energy shield mixed gear, as armor kind of mitigates the impact that physical damage has on the energy shield. The heavy infantry has too much HP, but it has tons of HP. But they're also like weirdly, like they're blocking your sparks, obviously, and throwing back your damage too. They're kind of like the Ghost Infantry, which was really annoying in Act 1. I mean, obviously, I can just bait people into my ice traps, and that's about it, right? That's what we're doing here right now, so I'm just putting ice bombs down, and then I'm just holding the floor. Because that's it, like here, ice bombs, and then everyone just dies. Because the ice damage is insane that we're doing right now. Finally, a new ring. We've been waiting for this such a long time. That's cast speed increase. You know what? Oh no, I can't take it, but this one is so good. Look at that. Rarity of items found, cast speed and everything. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I just don't pay attention for a second and just die. Sorc does shitty damage. Sorc does okay enough damage, but surprisingly, I thought Sorc was such a good campaign playthrough. But it does willy-nilly little itty-pitty shitty damage compared to Warrior. Like, what is this? Like, on my first playthrough, I was like, man, Sorc's so good. Like, this is amazing. But then we played the standard Mace Strike Bone Shatter Warrior. And he just walks into 20 mobs, presses Bone Shatter, and 20 mobs die. That's it. Then and like while the 20 mobs are hitting him, right, and they're beating him off, and he just walks in and he's just like, so what? So what? I don't get what your problem is. Like, I'm just not going to die here today. And with the Sorc, you're kind of like, I'm being poked. I'm being poked. They're poking me. This is bad. I need to cover. This is danger. Save me, Jesus! Elon, defense! It's kind of like how it feels. It's just so funny to see this now unfold in front of my eyes. Wow, that's an amazing piece of armory in between. Did you decide what build going to be? We haven't really played since yesterday, and I was really focused on getting you the Ranger Merc build out. So we're still developing as we go. Okay, now let's see how good the frost spam is against him, because again, we're gonna put the frost on him, okay? And then we're gonna put the frost on him and the frost on him. See this double frost bomb right below his tushy. And then frost bomb. Now our frost bombs are getting like significant more damage as we are on him, because we have like more damage if we shock and more damage if we ignite. And well, we're consistently shocking and igniting him, right? So he's like consistently under fire. See, like that's 4 frost bombs. That was intense. Okay, that's going very good right now. Especially as it's like not costing me many resources to do this. Okay, these dudes are just simply not taking any damage from lightning, or what is this? Is that triple frost bomb again? Let's go a bit on the defense and wait for my energy shield to refill, because I get like so easy energy shield refill right now that I can just dodge for a second. I don't really need to do much. I just need to like go out of the way for a single bid. My whole energy shield will just completely refill. That's quite helpful. I think he's gonna waltz outright. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we don't have much heal, but it's refilling automatic. That's just not good. It's perfect, Stu. I mean, for like being here the first time, I'm amazed. You do know this is the first time being here, right, brother? No, I don't know how I get myself hit there. And frost, and frost. The only thing I'm missing is the hypothermia curse. I gotta say, that's definitely like something I would change about the build right now. That I would add the hypothermia. Because I've been playing the lightning curse. But, as interesting as it is to play the lightning curse, the hypothermia is just straight away better. As we're doing like our main damage, not over our lightning, which we would have assumed that our main damage is actually our lightning, but we're doing our main damage over our frost. Okay, he can't damage us right now because he's not like doing fast enough attacks. Oh, that's a lot of frost bomb. No, don't have him walk out of it. I don't want you to walk out of it. Okay, we haven't also like lost mana ever. So I didn't have to touch my mana potion at all, which is always like my worry, right? That we don't have enough mana potion going on. Oh, that's my first life potion I had to take. Okay, frost spam, frost spam, frost spam. Let me refill my frost spam. 10,000 spears. Frost, frost, frost. Frost. Oh, gotta look out that he doesn't yoink me forward. Frost spam, frost spam. Oh, that's 4. Okay, 1. Oh, one more health. I won! Let's do that. Let's do some lightning. Let's do some damage boost. Oh, almost stood in the way. Okay, curse. Yeah, I think if we had like the frost curse, it would be so much cooler. I'm sad that we don't have it. And I tried to get the skill points. I don't have them, chat. The skill gems. I don't actually have them. And you're dead. I use the frost orb and blast it with a cold snap for AoE. It's not enough damage to make it worth it. Also, the frost orb is just for bosses, pretty much. Video states to be Act 3 cruel, sir. It says Sorceress Act 1 to Act 3 cruel playthrough. Maybe try to read the full sentence. No, you know? The Chrono's struggling enough to do damage. So what we did, someone, at least for the playthrough right now, is we went for the straight up cooldown. Okay? So I went with the Chronomancer and we went here for the don't consume cooldown. Then we went for bonus damage when we ignite, bonus damage when we shock, because we always ignite and shock. More chance to shock because we want to shock. And then more damage when we hit someone that has an ailment. And then more elemental damage, which is quite huge. Together with the beginning of energy shield. And that together adds kind of like to a level where we have our ice bombs do fantastic damage. Because that was the plan. Have the ice bomb do fantastic damage. I made the mistake of taking the conductivity curse because I assumed that my lightning damage would be the main damage versus bosses, but I was wrong. That's it. I was straight away wrong. It's not going to be my main damage versus bosses. You know what? I need to take these boots, even though they lower my energy shield, simply because they're 15% movement speed. And I hate it. Good. And the main thought was, again, lightning does my damage, but as it turns out, due to like how strong the frost bomb is, and it goes up to 1,000 plus, which is like 10 times the damage of the spark. That's my main damage. And then with the no cooldown, you can drop like 4 to 5 frost bombs in a row that just explode like bop, 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 bop. If we had the hypothermia curse right now, it would be so much better. That would be beautiful. You are level 70 ranger. You have 11k DPS on my main skill. That's good. 11k DPS is good for level 17. I'm having some struggles on completing tier 4 mass. My damage seems to be okay, but I got one-shotted so many times. What do I do wrong? You have too much damage and not enough defense. Like, so the main problem people have is that the campaign is mostly damage, but you also need some defense. But in mapping, defense is more important than damage. Right now, you should at least have 70% evasion, but even as a ranger, I would go for a mix of evasion and energy shield. I've done that on my latest build, so if you want to throw an eye on the latest build video that I put out, that's my evasion energy shield mix build, and it's just super tanky. Undying, pretty much. Because you're consistently getting energy shield back and evasion rating, and it's crazy. So damage is not everything. Deathshots, thank you for the 73 months of support. Deathshots, appreciate you. It's probably the most important thing to look at. That sure, damage is nice, but you can't do damage if damage is useless if you're dead. because you can't deal damage if you're dead. I think most people that struggle to do any piece of content is just often because they focus on damage. And they're like, it's not a surprise because in every other ARPG, you're told like to just meet certain defensive values, like get enough armor, get enough life, and you're good, right? That's what you're being told in other ARPGs. Like as soon as you have a certain threshold reached there, you're good and it should be fine. But in Path of Exile, that's a bit different, right? Especially there's no turning point. You gotta find out the turning point yourself when the existing content eclipses your current survivability, and you just gotta step it up and move your whole build more in that direction. You have 70-70-70 in all resistances. That's good, but it won't help you. Like, so the resistances are nice to have, but the most important lesson to learn is that if you don't have enough life, for example, then what are the resistances going to do for you? Think about it for a second. So, like, you think you have enough resistance, okay? But if your life is too low, what are you going to resist against? Like, you need to have enough life to pretty much, like, also survive every blow, right? And that's why max life is also such an important... Oh my goodness, I just put eight frost bombs below him. Like, look, that was 8 frost bombs. I need the hypothermia curse ASAP. That was 8. So usually my frost bomb has a 3.5 second cooldown, but not if you, well, have the Chronomancer Ascendency. Then you can also put 8 in a row below him. Oh, please give me a skill gem so we can go for the hypothermia. It's gonna be so funny in boss fights. I really want to see where that goes. It's gonna make me really happy. You get shredded, brother. Like right now, I have the skill gems, right? But I haven't found them with this character, so I can't really like do it. Soul self-found, you know? Ah, YOLO. That was so YOLO. They need to give Ascents their own spell. I mean, most Ascents have their own spells. Looking for the uncut skill gem again. Didn't drop anything else. Okay, see, that's a level 9. I think I hear hypothermia. We're not going to boost anything else. We're straight up just going to for hypothermia, that I can put that on instead of the conductivity. And we are going to test how well that works. I wish I could, like, reset the fight there. But we're going to be using the hypothermia curse. Or the frostbite, sorry. It's called frostbite and hypothermia. We're going to use that for an elite that's coming, because there's a double elite pack coming, and you might have not known this, chat, because I just knew it from experience. I didn't know this like by heart, if that makes sense. Like I just noticed, but there's a pack of 2 elites here that if you kill it, you get a jeweler's orb every single time. That's the first just lesser jeweler's orb you'll get every single time. And I'm looking to pick that up right now. Here, they're here. Checkpoint, perfection. Okay, so we get our curse now. Curse these guys. And frostbomb. Number 1. Curse them again. Frostbomb number 2. Frostbomb number 3. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11, 12. Okay, that's working. That's working. That's good. Good. Very happy. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. There you go. Just in case you never knew that. So, which skill are we going to Lesser Jeweler's Orb now? Considering that technically my Spark is still the thingy I use to kill most things here, right? Are we using the Frostbomb for most opponents? Should we boost the Frostbomb? Check the time on hypothermia. I mean, Frostbite is 9.24 seconds, which is good. Fireball. Ah, we said we want to go Fireball. That's true, Neil. That's true. You remind me. I promised that we would go over there. But then we wouldn't shock anymore, Neil. And we couldn't use the Orb of Storms. I really want to do it as well. Promised Neil yesterday we'd be doing Fireball shenanigans. Is Lesser Jeweler Orbs like the quality stuff and items? No, Lesser Jeweler Orbs is for 1 more gem. The time on hypothermia is 4.5, but we have persistence on it for more seconds. So when you have like the hypothermia, you straight away put on the persistence. Okay? Why is the curse called hypothermia, but the skill is called frostbite? But conductivity is called conductivity. What am I missing? Chat. What am I missing?
What kind of stunt I can buy?
You cannot have any. This woman is curious. I wish.
Okay, Neil, didn't you write me your suggestions yesterday for the fireball? Neil told me yesterday. Where is it? Yeah. He wanted me, but you didn't write me the supports you were rocking for the fireball. See, I have 1 level 9er, so we can pick up the fireball, chat. Ones. There we have Unleash, Scattershot, and Wild Shards. Let's see about that. We only have a tier 1 support gems at this point, so we have another Scatter. Have an Unleash. No Unleash. Wild Shards we can't use, Neil. Okay, what do we have at this point for Fireball? So Fireball could straight up get Scattershot. That's obvious, right? And then Fireball could also get Unleash. Supported skills gain a seal every 200% of cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. Supported skills are unsealed when cast and their effects recur for each seal lost. Okay. And then we're going to slap on the Jeweler's Orb just to see what we can do because we get that one. And we could do Ignition is useless, kind of. And we do Acceleration just for more projectile speed at this point. But I don't know if I have like the mana to do that. But I could reduce the cost as well to just not have to bother about the cost at all. That'd be probably it, right? Ignition is useless. I mean, yeah, it's useless. Let's do Inspiration for now. Okay, let's see what happens. I mean, it's only 150 DPS versus the 160 DPS. But could you do Arcane Tempo on it, Neil? Probably, right? It's just not doing any damage against a single target. That's what we have our Frost Curse for, though. Ow. That was pretty sad. But he said to save 2 skill gems. I don't have 2 skill gems. I mean, it's definitely enough to, like, just kill these guys, so that's good. But one elite didn't want to die. I mean, for the elites, we have the Frost Bomb, so that's the plan. Let me for a second move the Arcane Tempo. Ah! Die for a second. The art. Honest. Could you just stop for a minute? I'm trying to move something in here. Sir! I am busy moving something over here. Thank you very much. Good. Oh, we get the cast speed ring too? Good. Now we get more cast speed. Let's see about that. Ah! It's certainly causing enough havoc. There's Frostwall. I don't have the Frostwall yet. I have 1 tier 9 gem and that's it. I mean, I like how it just annihilates everything with 1 hit. I don't like that it's bad, like, for killing single targets, though, but we have the Frost Bomb for that. See, but even if you have, like, 1 single target, it can be annoying. We'd have to change something in the skill tree, though, if we're using this right now. Not convinced yet completely, but I like it. It's fun, but I'm not yet completely convinced, especially because it costs a lot to use. See, like, we got an elite, but we need to curse him, and then we need to spam him with frost bombs. Do I need to, like, shoot just in the wall next to him to do maximum damage to him? I mean, he's mostly gonna die to frost bombs anyways. Jesus. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Buttons. Any buttons that didn't do much. Gwendolyn! Good to see you there. Could you put fast forward on it to get the unleash faster up? Good question. Next question. Okay, what do we have? Maximum mana, useless. Armor, useless. Evasion rating. That's a lot of energy shield, but my boots have movement speed. That's energy shield. That's 51 energy shield, but still less. I'm still thinking about like picking up a shield, just like that, right? To replace my focus, reduce my damage, but just be safer overall. Should probably do it. Generally should do it. Bam! When it's funny. Oh, there's an elite again. Okay, hypothermia occurs. Then spam him with the frost bombs. It's annoying that that's my only thing to do, to be honest. Like, I'm generally like just jumping around him, right? Dropping hypothermia curses on him. It's not like that he can do much, but still it just feels weak against elites. So what we're saying is I need another tier 9 skill gem so I can get Frostwall, but you wouldn't have this like that. That's like my main issue is at the very beginning you have one tier 9 skill gem, right? You don't have 2 tier 9 skill gems. It's not, I think, yeah, right? Or do you get 2 in Act? I don't think you get 2. So Ice Wall would give me an Ice Wall that I can put in front of me that I then shoot and that then explodes and destroys things, correct? Let's test that if that feels good or not. Oh, let me teleport out. Guaranteed Jewelers are back to no Act 3 at the start of Act 3. A fireball without scatter shot, but I like my scatter shot. Let's see, what do I have? I don't have a tier 9er, I think. Only have a tier 10er. That's a spirit gem, that doesn't count. Yeah, I can't use the 10er yet, so we don't have that. We've got a regal. I wanted to regal this one. Oh, that's Act rating. Disgustingly useless. Okay, let's see if we get something better. Something better. Bunch of useless. Even more useless. Energy shield, lightning damage, leech. I mean, you're all just terrible. Like seriously, you're all literally just terrible. It's like you're not even bad. You're just like horrible. Anyone know when is the full raise of the bazaar? Nope. We don't know yet. Yeah, so coming back to the topic, right now the fireball without the eyes does seem too inefficient. Yet. I wonder how much the ice wall is going to change in that regard. I mean, like obviously it just feels good still, right? This is great. Do I not get like tier 2 support gems at this point? Isn't it about time that we would be getting tier 2 support gems? There's an elite again. Oh no. We're gonna freeze him and then just spam him with ice. I guess it's fine. You know what? I think it's fine. I just need to get away from the feeling that my character is inefficient, because he's not. It's just simply down to me usually playing the warrior and having like the feeling everything needs to be faster. Right? You know, patch will drop probably Wednesday evening. Yeah. But they haven't tweeted anything, so... Are still going for the infinite time ice chrono? We don't know yet, sir. Maybe today? I mean, like, they said later this week. So later this week could obviously be anything. Oh, is that a level 9er, chat? It is! Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Okay, so... Die? Sir, die. I need to teleport back because the 9er has come. Let's try it out. Okay, so you said we need... the Frost Wall. Instead of the Orb of Storms. And the Frost Wall would be getting the Spell Cascade to have like more Frost Wall, correct? And it would get Icicle? Okay, so what Frost Wall deals damage, more frost buildup, explosion radius is 2 meters. Can I do magnified effect? I don't really see what else I have right now. I guess that's just magnified effect, right? I mean, chill ground, maybe. If I want to be extra. But magnified effect would just be more explosion. How much does a frost wall cost? I could make it cheaper. Obviously going to be expensive to do this. Icicle is a must, yeah, but you don't have Icicle because Icicle is here. Tier 2 support gem, so you don't have that right now. Go for magnified effect first and just see where it goes. Okay, so you want me to put this one down and then shoot into it so it explodes, correct? We're experimenting with something I haven't used this way before. Oh, it would make sense because also the frostball, it's quite some nice insta freeze too. Oh, then I can definitely change some skill points in the tree though if I do this. Okay, because now what we can do right now, okay, so if we do this though, we need to change something. Okay. Ranger or Merc? We just gave you the video on the Ranger Merc. Vastly better than the Merc. Okay, we delete the lightning damage here and we delete the lightning damage here. But we add the, when we chilled someone recently, and we also add the bonus fire damage. That should work out nicely. Because that gives us more DPS there and more damage on the other side as well. Okay, so we started as lightning, but then we threw the lightning away. Let's see how much I like the freezing. This is the first time for me using Frostwall, Chad. Wow, the Frostwall is just like immense damage. I'm genuinely surprised how much damage the Frostwall itself is. I wouldn't even need anything else to just go around and Frostwall things and that's it. Like at that point, I'm baffled, to be fair. Let's do the hypothermia. No, that's quite some damage we're doing. Damn. Oh no, they haven't buffed that one. So he can't kill you with that roll anymore after the patch, guys. That is fixed. But sadly, we're not there yet, right? Okay, freeze him. Ice bombs. So I assume I wait for my my unleash to be also charged up, so that I can then unleash more fire spells at the same time. Wow, this is nasty. I must apologize to me doubting you, Neil. I genuinely have to, because this feels nasty. But that means I need to go for these skill points here for the mana regeneration, I feel like. Like, I was going for this for more energy shield, but I'm going to go for more energy shield and the mana regeneration on that side. I think that would probably be the choice. How many have you leveled up already? That's my ninth character. Ninth? Ninth? Is it ninth or ninth? I'm asking as someone who's not native in the language, and I would like to know. Do both work? I'm caged in like an animal! Set me free, Jesus! Ninth. So it's ninth, not ninth. Yep, this is fun. Give me a better belt. This is the freest belt you'll ever get, right? Might not be good, but hey, it's life, resistances, everything. Usually it turns out to be an okay item. Yeah, it's ninth. Written like 9. Can't wait to come to the end game. No, I really enjoy the leveling because, see, right now I've leveled 9 characters, but I've never used Frostwall. I've leveled 9 characters, but I've not used this skill. So even after 9 characters, there's still new discoveries to be made, new fun to be had. After all this time, and the damage is amazing, and I'm just enjoying myself. So this is gonna be like a very fun leveling from now on. I mean, the lightning was obviously good until now, but from this point on, we're gonna have more fun with the frost and the fire explosions, which is surprisingly efficient paired together with my frost bombs, even though I didn't even need frost bombs in that fight, Neil, I gotta say. Okay, where's the goddamn waypoint in this area again? I guess if I, like, could I not play forking support, Neil? Because right now you could play, if you fork, you get bonus projectiles, and then forking support probably. But you would need the, if you, like, you know, thingies. I didn't know Frostwall freezes. Me neither! Me neither! I did not only know that it freezes, it does so much damage. I thought Frostwall was this thingy that's, like, really fucking useless. I just never bothered really much, but that's like reading comprehension minus 25 again. I mean, look at this, like the Frostball alone clears. That's it. Don't really have to care at this point anymore. GG. I mean, you saw what we did to the gorilla. The gorilla just got absolutely torched and he didn't even have much chance. I mean, especially if we freeze now, things like our DPS goes even higher. Like our frost bomb is going to be sitting at like 1,000 DPS plus if we freeze and fireball someone. And don't forget that every fireball projectile that's going through the flame wall also does more damage. Even though I feel like casting the flame wall is a bit too tedious, Neil, I would probably not bother. Can you put Fortress on the Frost Wall? We have Spell Cascade on the Frost Wall, that you getting left and right side of the Frost Wall more Frost Walls. That's better than Fortress support, I feel. Don't forget also, like, that this is very important, something about Fortress that often gets forgotten. Okay, wait, let me destroy everything here for a second. So Spell Cascade already says 30% less damage, okay? And Fortress says also 50% less damage. So I think Fortress on the Ice Wall might not be worth it, as the Ice Wall does actually do good damage. But you don't want to reduce the damage, like, to nothingness for no reason. That's at least how I feel about this. This is a fun gameplay loop. Ice wall, boom. Ice wall, boom. I like it too. Like, I'm not a fan of one button builds, right? I prefer like 2 button builds. So like initiator and a combo key. That's why I like the grenade build so much. So this is giving me all the joy I've been looking for. Big shout out to Mr. Neil, ladies and gentlemen, for forcing me. Like literally, like sometimes I need to be forced. But that's why I have good friends, because they know I'm stubborn. Do you have Grim Feast for the energy shield? Yes. Not like there's nothing else that would make sense in this regard right now. Grim Feast just helps me to stay alive. I went defensive early and I'm already running around with 1,500 max life, which is insane. So my friends know I'm stubborn as fuck. And sometimes they just need to shove it down my throat. More or less. Before I relent and tell them like try out things. Promise myself to not be stubborn, but it's hard if you're naturally a stubborn person. To listen sometimes. So here, ice wall, curse, curse, and then... And then curse, and ice wall, and fireball, and ice wall, and ice wall, and frost bomb, and... That's definitely better than trying to kill him beforehand. What level are we now? Oh, we're currently level 33. So we just arrived in Act 3, and pretty much due to the tier 9 gems, went bonkers. I think tier 9 you can use from level 32 on, if I'm not mistaken. And that's really here day and night difference. I think you get your first tier 9 gem in Act 2. And then the second tier 9 gem you get in Act 3 if you kill the boss. So that would be the... first 2 gems to take there. Okay, where's the lady, chat? Where's the lady? Are you a mage or a witch? I'm a mage, so we're playing the Chronomancer Ascendency, in case you missed it. We are planning to be a Chronomancer. We're planning to dabble with the power of time to get stronger. And right now, we're already using the no cooldown thingy. So I have a 33% chance that a skill does not use a cooldown. Which means for my Frost Bomb, that I can press Frost Bomb and it doesn't necessarily go on cooldown. Considering that my Frost Bomb does 1,000 damage right now, I can potentially put like 3 to 4 Frost Bombs in a row on a boss and they go like pop, 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 pop. And we're going to lower then the cult resistance on the enemy, and then we're going to popcorn pop him with Frost Bombs. That's more or less the basic idea here. Bockwurst, good to see you there. Schön, dass du da bist. You're making me hungry. I do not appreciate it. Chat making me hungry with German food names. Rude. Why am I going back? Because I pretty much think that the girl is going to be in the middle. So I'm already just backtrack right now. Got fond of Mana, Cascade, and Fortress, a manually self-casted wall with Cast of Ice providing Comet's Frost Wall that smashes my self-casted ones I control. That sounds fun. Looking forward to experiment more around with this. What item do you use to guarantee removal of lost modifier on an item? What? There is, there are omens. Omens can help to get you better results on your stuff, right? Like that you remove always a suffix, that you interact only with prefixes or something like that. Right? DMD? I haven't played in a while. Philosopher, you can go to the currency exchange. I don't have it right now. And at the currency exchange, you can check out all the omens. I don't think I have a single omen to actually show you. So yeah. Let's go to the hooded one. Identify, refund. Why refund? Because I want to get rid of these 4 points for one single reason. I want to get the mana regeneration here. Because it just turns out that mana regeneration might be plenty helpful. So we actually want to do that right now. Why do I have so many strength now? More max life, but I need more max mana at this point. What I'm asking myself is, where do I get most damage from? I guess I just need to go for Arcane Intensity currently. Just get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Arcane Intensity. They'd probably be the single biggest damage boost. I mean, you could also go for more curse effect, I reckon, but we don't need that pretty much. Yeah. Okay, we get energy shield boots, but the energy shield boots, I mean, they would be great, but no. What do we have here? Fire damage. I mean, 35% increased fire damage would be nice, but we have spell damage increase, so it makes no sense to go for the fire damage one, righto? And either it's everything or nothing. But I'm still looking to get a new chest piece from you, Oswaldo. Could you not just give me something that has like tons of energy shield? Like tons. No? Oswaldo? Can we not be friends? Here, see, +1 level 12 minion skills. I'm going to buy this helmet just to put it on for the simple reason that it's 90 armor, and 90 armor is just 18% damage reduction. I heard Monk is undieable in endgame. Yes. If you have enough energy shield, Grim Feast, stuns, staggers, all that kind of stuff, then you're good to go. By the way, I just noticed something. That our camera is a bit too far upsy daisies. Because we got like bits of the real world leaking through. Sorry, chat. I just noticed it. Took me a while. My apologies. Professional gamer, by the way. You had to see the real world shudder. I'm sorry. My apologies. Yeah, omens cost a lot of money. Don't worry, the amount of omens that are dropping in the future from rituals is going to be higher. That more omens are going to be on the market and they're not going to be that expensive anymore. That's at least their plan. Now, if that plan works out or it does not work out, I cannot tell you. Goodness, this is so mean. Why is this so mean? Okay, the next area should be all the way on the left side, I guess. Checkpoint. Fuck, where's the new area? Like, is it here in the middle? If that's there in the middle, I'm gonna, like, throw hands with somebody. Is this the new camera? Yes, this is the new camera. It's way more crisp than the other. Like, straight away. Like, you can see that the colors are better, the details are better, everything is just better. So bright. I mean, that like it's so bright because of the gray shirt. Oh, Karn! I am so sorry. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some hearts in the chat for Mr. Karn, who sent his community over. 600 strong. Don't know with what we deserve this, but we do appreciate it. I hope you had a very good stream, sir, and enjoyed your time. Still ugly, the same ugly poke in front. Yes, sir. A camera can't fix that. I certainly do need a haircut. I mean, my hair is slowly, like, hanging in front of my face. I can barely see anything. Like, that. If I die, by the way, it's because of my long hair. Just saying. It's like, you know, it's clouding my vision, pretty much. So I feel like a rock star from the 80s. In comparison to my natural hair length. Therefore, death is obviously down to my looks and nothing else. I watched the stream yesterday and you said that to yourself, this looks much cleaner. Well, there you go. I moved here from YouTube. Well, hello, Alex. YouTube does have better stream quality, though. I want to say that. I mean, I don't mind where you're watching. I just happy you're here and watching, right? So I'm cool with wherever you want to watch. Jesus, this is so much damage. I mean, this is my second Sorc, and my first Sorc was truly only lightning. Always lightning, nothing else, okay? So it was the full lightning Sorc, and it worked splendid. Don't get me wrong, right? Worked splendid. But this one is just so much more fun to play because it's less keyboard gaming. A lot of people have complained to me that in order to play Sorc, okay, you need to do this. That's playing Sorc for you. I mean, now it's just like ice wall, fireball, 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 ice wall, fireball, ice wall, fireball. I would love to play this Ascendency. This is a lot of fun. Right now, it's Spark is one button, not during leveling. I mean, during leveling, you're going to be using Flame Wall, and you're going to be using Orb of Storms and all that kind of stuff. Later, it turns into a one-button build, obviously later. So this Ascendency is good, yes, so far. But again, I haven't checked much endgame videos. All my starters are pretty much, like, we're growing into them. Okay? It's very important. We're growing into my starters, so we do things, we try out stuff, we see what's possible early on, and if the Ascendancy is fun to play or not, and obviously then to dive into the end game and like guess what we can figure out solo self-found. Because often when you look for builds online, it's going to be like, okay, so I found this really fun build on a curse. It was a curse, chaos damage, Sorc, with a unique bow and a unique quiver. And I was like, okay, cool. This looks amazing, but I'm solo self and I have no shit of these things you're talking about, right? It's like, I mean, it looks brilliant what you're doing, sir, but I do not have your unique bow, and nor do I have your unique quiver. The campaign is so boring. How can you say that the campaign is boring? Or, well, no, let's say different. Why do you find it boring? Why? Because I love the campaign. I find it super interesting. Mainly because I like to pit my builds against each other and see how powerful each different build was during the playthrough. But you have like certain check stages, right? You got Doriani, you got Jamanra. It's always like, can I beat this now with the composition of things that I put together? Can I beat this now? You know? And as soon as you figured out how to go through certain areas, you're also saving yourself tons of time. And I'll be honest with you, the end game is less exciting than the campaign. Because the end game is just running the same maps and then the same maps and ignoring the maps that you don't like and then running the same maps and some more of the same maps. So I'm always confused, like, where do you want to go? Like, if you don't like the campaign, but the end game is like the same, only without any story or anything. You show the DPS. So we're currently sitting at 800 for the Frost Bomb, and we have 200 for the Fireball with 160 Flame Wall, but due to us playing conditional damage. So we have conditional damage nodes. Look at the DPS right now if something appears. So if we chill someone, boop, that's already more damage. If we ignite someone, that's already more damage. So that's straight up like 50 DPS more for the Fireball, right? And it's recently, so 4 seconds. See, though, we freeze the next, and then more damage again. And that brings the Frost Bomb up to 1000 DPS too, so 200 more damage. It turns out to be pretty useful to do it this way. As you, like, against a boss, I'm just always igniting. Against a boss, I'm always freezing. So I always have that kind of, like, damage bonus going on. Well, that's great. We love the lag. The lag makes everything so much more fun. That's the second time I've already had the weird lag spikes. And they're not coming from me, Chad. Let me tell you this. I'm not going to claim my internet to be perfect, but nothing changed on my side. That's the issue. Everything is the same as it was like 2 seconds ago. I guess we might just swap over to the Frankfurt servers. So we are currently on the Milan servers, and they have been relatively flawless. But today the Milan servers seem to be ass. And anyone else like is playing on Milan and noticing these issues? Because like recently Frankfurt has been terrible. Like straight up butt cheeks terrible. Disconnects everything. It literally Frankfurt servers. We swapped over to Milan, flawless. But it seems like this is looking downtrend. Okay, and A was laggy as well. Yeah, I mean, this is horrible. Can I swap the servers without my zone progress? Yeah, my zone progress should be the same, right? Let's try this. We're gonna... You say Amsterdam is good? I mean, luckily, in Germany, I have tons of servers to choose from. Right? Yeah, that's terrible as well. Yeah, that's terrible as well. Great. So that did not help us in the slightest. Is still Milan? Ah, until you open a new one. Is it that way? Until we're creating a complete new instance of the area, as this instance is still the one in Milan created pretty much. Okay, we had the energy shield from here. Ah, yeah, I wanted to go all the way up now. What skills and passives to pick up in the beginning with Sork? With Sork, I went straight away for defensive passives. You can watch the stream from yesterday if you like, because we began really like this one from level 1 on. Wow, this is so horrible. Did you open a new instance? Yeah, I guess that ain't happening until I killed the boss. So we're gonna have to kill the boss and then hope that it gets better. Ow, ow. Well, GG chat, we fixed it, I guess. Magic. We just had to die. Ta-da. I'm so talented. Oh my fucking god, I'm so good at the game. And that's literally one of the things I don't understand about Path of Exile. I literally, like, Path of Exile 1 had the same issue, right? Everything can be perfect, and then suddenly nothing is perfect. Yeah, chat, call me Elon Musk because I'm a real bat boy, hacker boy. Just saying. Pretty genius behavior here. Reckon. Ooh. I need that. Because all my skills are shit right now. Frostbomb, yeah. Have you bought your accounts? Yeah, I bought my account myself. Thank you very much. You know, at the beginning, like I bought a copy of Path of Exile. Thank you for asking. I wonder if I can freeze her on her jet bike. Can I, you know? Can I freeze her? Oh wait, cold curse, frost bombs, and then fireballs. Dude. Oh wow. That's just some damage here. Some good damage, Chad. Not gonna lie. Okay, cold curse her. I like just coasting her like in cold overall. Like here, you're just stuck, lady. Damn. Yep, that's it. This is working plenty nice. What for spirit ability would we go for? Chat. What spirit ability would we pick out that we could dabble with at the given point? Oh, why is my wife calling me? Give me a second. She might be violently ill, so I need a moment. Oh, did the camera just turn? Great. The camera just followed me for no reason. That's amazing. And showed you my cable salad. So Jack Daniels, hey, this is sophisticated. I like how the camera just followed for no reason. Oh, but probably because I have the tracking on. Yeah, that's good to know. So let's get that back into where I am. Okay, skip all. So the good thing is I can just control the camera. There you go. Oh, let's turn the beauty filter off. Wait, there's a beauty filter on here? Yeah, I have a beauty filter? Shh. Don't tell anyone. But it seems like, for no reason, that I have a beauty filter on the camera. Don't turn it off, please. Yeah, but turn it to like times 10, please. Right now. The e-girl filter, exactly. I need it. Now it's not turned on, but like there seems to be a beauty filter built into the camera, chat. Huh. Now I know why I bought it. So I can become a VTuber. They're anyways making more money than people showing their face nowadays. So I guess my VTuber arc begins tomorrow. Who knew? Who knew, Chan? 2025 is full of surprises, I reckon.
Still alive. Some pretty things, yes?
Nothing interesting, only sadness. Okay, where were we stuck? Yeah, spirit skill. What are we gonna use? We technically have like one more spirit skill usage, right? So we could do, I mean, cast on spirits are obviously not anything we can do because I need 60 spirit and I want to keep my Grim Feast. I mean, I guess I could do Arctic Armor, but on the other hand, since we need mana, we could just go for Blasphemy. I mean, right now I'm just simply considering the... Here. Just go for your Grim Feast and just give it clarity and that's it. It's not like I need anything, but more mana is always good because it just makes my life more convenient, right? That's about it. Just get more convenience into what we're doing. Seems reasonable. Because I don't have to like fucking bother then. We infested Barrens. We did not find the waypoint. We're gonna go back to the Azlik Bog. No, wait. That's wrong. We gotta not go back to the bog. No, yeah. Wait. Back to the bog, and then we're gonna walk out. Yeah, thank you. It's still visible. Because if this is the wetlands... Okay, why are you lagging too? Then the waypoint should be in this direction. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I would assume the waypoint is in that direction. Why is this area full of lag as well? God damn it, Path of Exile. What is this shit today? I guess, is it because this instance is still on the Milan servers? Does that make sense? Because this was created before we swapped servers, right? I don't claim to understand this even in the slightest, why it would be the way it is, but would that explain it at least? Since we swapped the server in the Azlik Bog, and this existed before the Azlik Bog, that this is essentially the still bugged version because, let me check my notes, reasons. Wow, being able to freeze like everyone is pretty nasty. Damn, is this strong. I'm sorry for gushing so much, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm just happy that it's working this well.
For the right price. Be well.
If you press tab, you can see the server in the instance. Yeah, that says still Milan. Huh. Huh. Interesting. That's so stupid. I mean, I somewhat understand how the server instancing works. I don't. so I'm just like, that's bullshit and I hate it. So in my very humble armchair developer opinion, that's shit and I don't like it. Thank you for listening to my armchair developer opinion. You're doing better than I am. I went for Spark Starter too. Don't feel like you're doing anything wrong, my friend. We went for the Spark Starter as well. But right now, as soon as we're in Act 3, swap over. So how do I delete the instance that I don't have this stupid lag anymore? This is Amsterdam now. Okay, chat, watch. This is straight up Amsterdam. And things are just looking better. I mean, under these circumstances, with a fireball and everything, I'm pretty sure we could ascend relatively early. I mean, usually I try to ascend with around level 40, but I might be cocky and we're just going to try to ascend earlier. Because in a boss fight right now, I have complete control, right? If the enemy is freezable, I can just freeze him, do a damage burst. I could wait for the freeze timer to be down, that I can freeze again, and then rinse and repeat pretty much. Frankfurt and London are always good, also good. That's thank you. I mean, it's crazy because Milan has just been good now for a week plus. After Frankfurt was horrible. Like, there was literally a day where everyone on Frankfurt was just getting game disconnects. Like, every 20 minutes or so, the game just kept throwing you out. Ashrev, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships on the YouTube. Welcome to our 20 new members. Howdy, lads. Yeah, Frankfurt is great, except it isn't. You know what the crazy part is? The same for Path of Exile 1. It's so stupid because these are the same network errors that Path of Exile 1 had. You would assume that making Path of Exile 2, they made sure to not have the exact same problems happening again. But I guess there's a lot of Path of Exile 1 code in Path of Exile 2. And Path of Exile 2 is just like a lot of like build from there. So it's not like from the ground up a rebuild. It's more like copy paste. And then put a new skin over it to a degree. Might be wrong here. Random hater, chat. Sorry. With so many walls, can you block yourself inside an explosion? I can. I can do... I can certainly like just get myself stuck. And then you go full unlash mode. Unleash? Again. Sorry. Non-native. It's unleash. It's always been unleash, I'm pretty sure. Anyone telling me different is just lying and English is stupid.
A magnificent sight, but deadly all the same.
Hypothermia. Oops, sorry, I missed. I just completely threw it past him. Not even a little bit. It was like hypothermia and then fireball. Not even remotely in his direction. It's like... It's unleash, you're good. Well, saved, I guess. I wonder if I should go for more energy shield. What do you think, chat? I mean, right now we're sitting at 500 energy shield with 500 life. That's 1,000. That's more than my worry ahead at this point, surprisingly. Plus Grim Feast. And I feel like tanky enough considering that we're pretty much shutting everything down. I mean, right now I can't get killed because if I get ever in a situation where something pushes me, you're just ice walling and you're just like, nah, I don't want to die. So that's kind of like fine. I don't feel like I should go for more defense. I'm just looking for more offense at this point. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Sorry, I was cocky. Oh, I'm just gonna be bugged. Wait, that's actually a good thing, though. Yeah. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Sorry. Me just bullying that poor Chimera. More ice walls! We didn't even kill it with the fireballs at that point. We just killed it with an ice wall spam. I don't know if that's okay. Feels kind of like bullying. When you win, just frost wall spam 4. Can I see your supports on fireball? Yes, we got with the first jeweler's orb that you get in this act, always, every single time. Scattershot, Unleash, and Arcane Tempo. Technically, we don't need Arcane Tempo, but I just like Arcane Tempo because I want my fireballs to be cast as fast as possible. So there's that. Also, we don't have tier 2 support gems yet, so I couldn't do anything else anyways. Right? This area is pretty perfect for the build as we're just causing havoc in tiny floors. Oh, I heard the dropping sound of the soul core. Haha! Get wrecked, nerds! Sorry. See, that's what I meant. Even if I get pushed, right? Like, we just put up ice walls and that's it. So I don't really have to worry about more defense right now, as the ice walls are more defense already. That's kind of fine. QSOL, thank you for the 62 months. Happy to have you here for such a long time already. Chat, don't forget to see if your Prime Gaming support is also available. Appreciate it. Thank you for enjoying so much Path of Exile with me. With quite some Diablo to come in the next week. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Game ain't dead yet. Game is at least good for another 2 weeks of fun. To then do more shenanigans. On this side of Path of Exile. Can you believe that I'm thinking about another Deadeye Ranger, Chad? Because of Mage. Because Mage has one skill. Mage can throw the Eye of Winter. Okay. But do you know what the Eye of Winter is, Chad? The Eye of Winter is a projectile. And you know what the Pathfinder Ascendency, the Deadeye Ascendency does? It gives me a bonus projectile. I was like, hey, can I just go for the Eye of Winter and make more projectiles and with the Ascendency and do stupid things? Would that hold up? Can I? Please? Don't worry, we haven't forgotten about Blackjaw, Chad. Just trying to get the waypoint first. Are you winning, son? Yes. Damage from my winner is pretty lackluster, though. Yeah, that's my only worry about that. But maybe we could use it with bonus projectiles for some triggers. There's probably some fun to be had. Trying a 3-element monk? Well, you usually do a 2-element monk anyway, so adding a third one is not really the hassle. Put some fire on top of it and you're good to go. Blackjaw, could you please just be here? Oh wow, I found the 3rd soul core. That does not happen often. Okay, shouldn't Blackjaw be an absolute cakewalk walk right now? Okay, 1 frost bomb, haha. 2 frost bombs, haha. Curse. When you're just doing frost walls and ice bombs. Now, that was a bit trivial there. Poor dude. Got bullied by a Sork. Absolutely bullied. Is there a way to find bosses to repeat them? Are the same maps the same every time? You mean, like during the campaign, you can do every boss as many times as you want. So I could teleport back now to do Jamanra another time if I wanted to. I could do Geonor another time. There's usually no use in that. When you're later in the mapping stage, then every map, so the Savannah always has Wrathbreaker, DK always has the Druid, Forge always has the Colossus, so kind of like, you know, it's hard-coded per map type. I think Val Factory has Doriani, but I'm not entirely sure. What part of the game do you find difficult, if any? None? I mean, everything is solvable in the game, right? Because the only difficulty quotation mark is like the survivability in endgame sometimes, but that's more down to that the game doesn't work correctly, right? If you play a warrior and you wonder why you get 1 hit and you're like, and even if you're super tanky and you still get 1 hit and you're just like, right? Sometimes it's just weird. It looks like you're playing easy mode with how good your builds are. You can take a lot of pains away. And I think the biggest pain that people have is passive tree. Like, I hear often the complaints, I cannot go further in Act 3 because I keep dying. I cannot do maps because I keep dying. I cannot do this, you know? And I just know that if I see a comment like this, it's mostly a passive skill tree fix. And then that's the thing, like all these issues can be usually fixed with a few changes in your passive skill tree, right? It's not like you're doing something wrong. It's just like you're not doing it right. And like with a few tweaks and a few skill points different, you would have like your character be vastly more tanky. That's often where the issues lie, or also like misunderstanding of mechanics, right? That you're wondering, hey, I have evasion rating. Why am I still dying to area effects? That's because evasion rating doesn't work on area effects, obviously. How did you not know? Well, because it's nowhere really written apart from when you're looking at the acrobatics node and you kind of find out that it seems like you cannot avoid everything. But yeah. So there's mostly like easy fix to anything. Unless you completely broke your character because you just did everything wrong. Then it might sometimes be simpler to make a new char. But I'm like, despite like reskilling being way easier, I'm also rather making a new Deadeye than reskilling my existing Deadeye, right? Because it's just more convenient. Might be weird, but that's just me. Right, instead of swapping my current sniper witch, so I have a witch who's using snipers, right? But instead of like reskilling that one to a different kind of minion, I'm probably going to level up another witch at some point. Because I just want to. That was, by the way, another Julas orb now. That's amazing. Because I just want to level up another witch. And then go for Frost Mages, for example, because I just want to do that. So why not? And the only game where I'm going to be happy about respecking my existing character, that's going to be, surprisingly, Diablo, chat, because Diablo is actually getting an armory. In case you missed this, but Season 7 is getting an armory. That means you can finally, after over a year, play different specs, and if you don't like it, or if you do like it, but still swap around with all your specs really quick, mix and match, and just choose the right spec for any piece of content. So I'm positively looking forward to that. Stupid ghost, eat my ice wall! There you go, Chan. He's trying to freeze me, but what if I'm just freezing him? Yeah, there you go. Oh shit, it didn't work. I had to explode him.
Need a larger soul core for this.
For some reason, he refused to die to my frostiness. Okay, where were we stuck? I was moving upwards for more damage, I remember. Is there Comet in this build? Not yet, sir. We're only level 37, so we're not really high level yet. We are just in normal Act 3. That means we're currently playing Ice Wall together with the Fireball, and it's working quite good. And it's certainly fun to do. When it comes down to clearing anything. Okay, where's the last soul core? Oh my goodness, I'm stuck! Stepfather, Elon, save me! You know what amuses me the most, ladies and gentlemen, about the whole Elon situation? That he wanted to be recognized as this elite gamer, and right now he has just become the biggest meme when it comes down to gamers. No matter of his other achievements, you know? It's like, you know, you went from wanting to be recognized for what reason ever as like a super cool pro gamer to just being the laughing stock in one whole community. And you did it to yourself. Kind of funny. What can I say? I think he'll quit streaming games. Honestly, I think he'll be gone. Unless he's like really that big of a narcissist to just do it in another game again. Like, right? Because there's Season 7 in Diablo coming out, Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, at least Season 7 in Diablo is coming out. So maybe we see a return of the Kekimus Maximus weird face copter. I thought soul scores spawn on each side. No, they're completely random, ladies and gentlemen. So this is probably one of the weakest zones they have created in terms of game design. Like, generally, I'm positive when it comes down to Path of Exile. Obviously, Path of Exile has some issues, right? The endgame definitely needs some work, and Magic Find and some other stuff, all in all. But this is probably, just from a design standpoint, one of their weakest areas overall. Simply because the spawning of the soul cores, the randomness, the not bound to a certain mob, I have to really go through every single part of this goddamn stupid area just to find these, and they could be sitting in the most randomish stupid corner, and yeah, I don't even know. Okay, we got a level 2 support, chat. Now we gotta make a choice. Do we want to penetrate? Do we want to do more damage? Do we want to try out to use Primal Armament, I guess? Or are we going to go for our Frost Wall, and you said we want to play Ice, because that would reduce the life. And we want to reduce the life that they explode faster, correct? That's what I assume. Since we found another Jeweler's Orb, I guess I can go for this. And then we can do... Yeah, there's 100% more life, and then you can do 100% less life. What does Considered Casting, by the way, do? Consider Casting. Support skill have less cast speed, but do more damage with spell hits. I guess I want to have Considered Casting over the less life right now. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Less life is better? Nah, I'm okay. It seems like my Fireball is doing enough damage that I don't need more less life. Less, more life. I should not forget to put my Frost Bombs down, because I get so stuck up with my casting of the Frost Walls that I completely forget to put my Frost Bombs down. No, this is going very good. Large Soul Core, Ashen Staff, Votive Rainmans. We could go for... Oh, tier 10 skills. Tier 10 skills, I want the Fireball would be more fire damage, and the Frost Wall would be more cold damage. Where is the explosion of the Frost Wall? I mean, like, creates a wall of ice, the crystals explode if sufficiently damaged or pushed hard enough, damaging nearby enemies. How do I know how much damage they're dealing to nearby enemies? Is it their actual damage that they do to nearby enemies? The whole Act 3 is bad after the Chimera. I'm definitely not on Act 3. Like, second half of Act 3, yes. Like, after, like, as soon as you get to the Drowned City, I'm fine with it. Because I just know how to navigate the Drowned City, so that makes it way easier for me. But yeah, every like, up to the Drowned City, it's, like, weird. Armor and energy shield. Sure. Take it. Oh no, I cannot wield this because I need more strength to wield it.
I'll take it.
Okay, we got another level 9 skill, but that would be my nothing surprise. No, my flame wall. Okay, we're not really using the flame wall anymore, so that's a bit weird. While orb goes away, that goes away. We don't need the spirit gem. We don't need you. You can go into Dawn's maps. I could regal something up if I wanted to. Nothing really to regal up right now.
What do you...
Let's see, do we get a better stuff? 60% increased spell damage. I mean, mine has currently 18% extra cold and 32 spell damage, but 2 to all fire skills. I mean, the 2 to all fire skills is probably very useful for my fireball, but I wonder if 60% more is more. Probably not, right?
Make the most of it.
I mean, the 2 to all fire skills is quite useful. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but my frostwall is suffering from it. No, taking that. And that one can go into my sorceress stash. And when we get +3 to all fire... Chad, we get +3 to all fire skills. Da-da-da-dum. I was keeping that in case I was going for it. Plus skills tops everything. Usually that's the way. Okay, we are level... 37. I could try to ascend because we would go for level 38. Shall we? Shall we? I kind of feel cocky enough to do it. I feel like we got it.
Now, let me access these waterways.
How can you get a support gem for the basic attack? You can't. The basic attack levels up at level 40, 65, and level 19. Okay? That's how it works. Captain Kirk? Reporting for duty. Okay, let's ascend.
That rejected her destiny comes to fall.
Yep, that goes for all skills. Okay, chat, if you ever wondered, how do I get up any, like, skill like this? So if I choose now to go for my passive, and I would get the Temporal Rift, also 40, 65, 90. The Flamehound, 40, 65, 90, and so on. That's like how they work in general. Okay, what do we have for me? Rare monsters have additional modifiers. Channel... Yeah, sure. Rare monsters have more modifiers. I'm right now not really scared by rare monsters as we just cage them in and kill them.
Are you ready, Challenger?
Fire, take you!
Bit more than you could chew.
Well, so, Trials of Chaos, huh? Well, working pretty good, chat. Working pretty good. I might just have to go for more energy shield to feel safer.
Will that be?
Have you cleared all 10 stages of this? No, because I haven't bothered. I have heard that the Trial Master is supposedly stronger, is supposedly easier than the... Trials of Sekimas guy. But I just hate the Trials of Chaos. The only time I do Trials of Chaos is here. But I really don't dig the RNG the Trials of Chaos have. Like, I really dislike the random thingies because they're so harsh. Like you're... Oh my goodness, I am just blessed right now with lesser jeweler orbs. That's plenty illegal. I'm not even in the next difficulty yet, and I'm just having, like, tons of skills with jeweler orbs already. So yeah, the actual RNG is like, eh. I mean, sure, the Trials of Sekimas also have their share of RNG, but it's at least influenceable in the way how you pass through things. Here you just get sometimes choices which are just dumb. I mean, seriously, like sometimes you get offered like absolutely 3 none things, and then sometimes you get offered like 3 things that will absolutely torch you and your existence. To feel, oh shit, I pushed myself out of this. So I'm like not a fan. Genuinely not a fan. Okay, which is the next skill we're gonna upgrade, Shan? %61% increased energy shield. I mean, it's just better than what I have, but as long as it doesn't have spell damage or anything, it's not worth it. Again. Okay, well, we're moving to damage. You know what? I should probably put like the 3 skill points just in here to boost my energy shield higher. Second mouse, you can counteract some of the bad RNG. Exactly. Less area of effect and projectile speed. Nah. See, like, this is just stupid. I don't want less area of effect or projectile speed, as that is what I do. But I don't want pyramid objects that for rotating lasers. That's stupid, because this just kills you, literally. But I also don't want turrets that would shoot fire projectiles. I don't want that as well.
Amongst the flames.
I mean, if that laser thingy would just not encompass the whole map, I guess I would be happy about this. And I guess I should be fine in this area, as I can just make infinite walls of ice and we're just good to go. It's really convenient. Like, I can just sit here in my corner. Definitely not a Trials of Chaos fan. I mean, I'm okay with the Trials of Sekhmet, especially because I can speedrun them. So in this area too, I cannot influence how fast this thing is done, okay? So this thing will be done when the timer's over, right? I cannot do anything to speed this up. I cannot do anything to improve my performance. I cannot be better. When I'm playing the Trials of Sekhmet, I play a gauntlet, I can run through it. When I run the Escape Trial, I can run through it really fast. When I play an Hourglass Trial, I can kill the elites to make it faster, right? All these things I can do to improve the quality, the speed of how I go through this, right? And for some reason, the Trials of Chaos don't have that, right? Like, I cannot make this faster. I need to kill X monsters. I need to do, like, it's just it.
This is just the beginning.
Elemental resistances to max. Yeah, sure.
Suffer the elements.
You can choose which place to ascend. First Ascendency is Sekamos. Second is technically Chaos. That's just the easiest to do because it's level 38 and the beginning level 25 there. Something jiggy majiggy yada yada. So these are just like the easiest ways to do it. Okay. Then the third is completely open to you. So the third you can do in Sekamos or in the Trials of Chaos, whatever you feel like. I do believe though the third Ascendency, like as soon as you have honor resistance, is just a joke. I'm sorry. Like I have done it with a warrior, and warrior is considered the hardest, right? By many, for no reason ever. Because warrior just face tanks the third boss of the trials. Like literally face tanks and just beats him with perfect strikes, and that's it. Like you don't even have to be good for it, right? It's zero challenge. It's kind of funny. So yeah. And then the fourth one, I also choose to do Sekamos because I like the boss. I really like Zarek the Temporal. The boss fight is quite simple in itself, so he's not too complicated in his attack patterns. Obviously, getting to him is the challenge. Like, a whole run is going to be like, what, 40 minutes? So be sure that you have enough DPS when you get there. Like, I did it twice. First time I didn't have enough DPS, and second time I made sure to have enough DPS. And then we overwhelmed him. It feels like they made Chaos the first, then worked on Sekimas and was like, wait, this could be much better. Or the other way around. They made Sekimas the first and they didn't want to make Chaos too similar. And I don't know, or they didn't have enough time. Who knows? Okay, what boss are we getting, chat? 40% less defenses. Ancient Vile Machine will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. I mean, technically, I could avoid the Blood Globalus. Vile Omni attack. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're blessed. I mean, unless I get poison pooped on because I have no resistances and we're just getting overwhelmed by poison poop, we should be fine. Or two different teams working on these and one team was just better. Sir, this is not Diablo. This is not Diablo. They might just have one developer team. Not a developer A and a developer B team where one is good and the other one is questionable. Ah, there it is. Don't you poison poop me. Eat shit. Eat shit. Where did he go? Button Eye Joe? Oh, he went probably down, down. I made a mistake. No? Ma'am? Okay. Oh, yeah, let's not walk into that. Let's not walk into that, Frost. Yeah, eat shit! Woo! Easiest ascension ever! I mean, seriously. They use two dev teams on D4. No, so Diablo 4 has an off, like an odd season and an even season team, it seems. And for some reason, that really shows in the quality of some of their season. Okay, increased energy shield, spell damage, cast speed. Wow, that one is like so much better. That one is so much better than my current one. I mean, even though I don't need the 60% increased chaos damage, but hey, I'll take it, chat. I mean, look at this. We're just talking about 40 deeps more straight away. Weirdness. Okay, second ascend. So where do we spend these points now? Can we go further? Increase cooldown recovery rate and grant skill time snap. What does time snap do? Manipulates time, resetting the cooldowns of your other skills. I mean, I don't really need that right now. Yet. I'm right now we get the chance to reset cooldowns, I guess. And we could go with... Could we now go with Temporal Rift? Yeah, now we go with Temporal Rift, right? Woo! So I do. Meow! You saw me, chat? You saw it? I'm the chosen one. I am the master of time. So, but now that we're the master of time, what do we do?
Greetings.
What do you... It's a deal.
I didn't actually think about the support gems I was wanting to put in there, if I'm honest with you. You know, which support gems do I want to slam into that? Any feelings?
Here to help. Some pretty things, yes?
Oh, cast speed, fire damage, sure.
Thank you.
Regal that. I mean, you could probably go for second wind. Worst case scenario. Oh, temporal rift is a you cannot. Wow, I thought you can put second wind on it. Yeah, I knew. So I guess that's the only one you can put on there. To have second wind popping. Action roll.
A new realm of power.
I wonder why second wind would not be recommended. Okay. Time Snap, Warrior, Giant Hammer skill. Yep, that sounds like a fun one to do. But we'll stick for the time being what we have here with our Fireball Ice Walls, at least for the leveling time in this point. How do you increase the quality of the passive skills? It's bugged currently. You cannot increase the quality of these kind of passive skill, like something like Temporal Rift or so. Cannot increase that quality. Okay, so what can I all reset with the time skill now? So I can just do this, and I get all my energy shield, all my mana back from the time being, right? So if I ever get in the moment of distress, I just don't distress. Ah ha ha ha! Look at me! I am the chosen one. It seems like the ultimate like pussy skill. Like I'm so scared. I'll just time rift every millisecond. You and your friend want to dual level, but you also want to have classes that make a good team. Honestly, I have not played ever this game yet with anyone together. So I wouldn't even begin to guess what would work very nice together to level. And I guess if you play with two people, it would help if one of your characters applies shock. Because shock increases the damage an enemy takes multiplicative, right? So if you have one does shock with anything he does, like a ranger, for example. Because a ranger shocks in the beginning very easily. Since that would increase damage for both of you, assumption-wise, I guess. I mean, if you both would freeze, that would be kind of wasted, because then both characters freeze, and freeze has obviously like diminishing returns, like when they get in the I can't be frozen area, right? I mean, you could also have one be the warrior to tank for Sork, for example, because Sork doesn't necessarily have problems to stay alive, but has problems to stay alive sometimes. You know what my problem about the temporal time rifting thingy here right now is, Chad? That I'm completely forgetting that I have it. So I'm playing here right now, correct? And I'm pushing, and I like already forget that I own this skill. That I could use it to stay easier alive. Sir, you're staying in this corner. I don't want to see you leave. Yep. Get fucked. Nerd. Okay, let's see what this stuff has to offer, Chad. Damage has extra fire damage, 80% spell damage, 4 to all lightning spells. What is this? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Hey, Chad, let me give you more extra fire damage and spell damage and then lightning spells. I mean, this would be obviously great if we would still be playing Spark. We're not playing Spark. I'm more surprised how like absolutely undying this has become from like really struggling through Act 2, because let's be fair, like the end of Act 2, you're kind of like the Dreadnought is brutal for Sork, right? But as soon as you like enter Act 3, like you turn on the easy mode button and it's not even funny anymore. Or probably if I level up another Sork, just use monk skills until this point. Just become an Ice Strike monk. You could probably do this very easy. Literally just be an Ice Strike monk. Because you have like all the skills. You have the energy shield, you have all that stuff. Like, go there. Normal Cruel, this is normal. We're currently level 39. 39. And we have been zooming since our community member Neil Chad, one of our most trusted friends, threw a pile of poo at me and told me, listen to me, Pony, you stupid shit. It's about time that you give my Sork a try, or my fireball thingies. And I'm very glad I did, because I promised. Hey, don't listen to this Hank Matt guy, guys. He's just pretending to be Neil. He's definitely not the real Neil. He's trying to take credit. Totally not the real person. Well, I'm intrigued to see how the Viper fight is going, because we know that the Viper fight is kind of like your testing stone for many builds to see how well is it going, right? Raise your hand if you had issues with the Viper fight, chat. The Viper is kind of like a very interesting fight at times. And certainly the one or the other build has struggled against her. I mean, my grenade build, definitely, the Viper fight is not made for a grenade build. You're being literally punished for being a grenadier. For no reason. Oh, great, now the lag starts on Amsterdam servers as well? We don't like it, chat. We don't like it. You can also play a witch to buff allies. That's true. I mean, you could play two witches together and you could both use minions and then be like, minions in your presence get blah blah blah, or allies in your presence get blah blah blah. So technically possible to profit from each other. Second ascent soon, already done. Earl, we're done. So our first ascent was sometimes don't take cooldowns, which works really nice because that means my ice wall does not always take the ice wall cooldown. Yep. And my frost bomb doesn't take the frost bomb cooldown, so that works plenty well. Because you notice how I always have a frost wall. I never not have one. I always have one, so that works plenty well. As there is a cooldown time of 2.3 seconds, so you might actually come to that point where you're sometimes out of frost walls, but not with that 33% chance to not consume a cooldown. Like you just end up always having enough. And that works just surprisingly good. I thought that one was really not amazing, and I was wrong. I was wrong twice already while playing the Chronomancer. So this build is, or this whole Chronomancer playthrough is definitely carried by chat. Because chat has twice already just told me, Pony, you're an idiot. Rude, I know. What the fuck? Terrible people. But they were right. I'm an idiot. Do war cries affect minions? That's a very good question. I'm happy we can finally use Fireball. Been thirsting to use this skill. How do you get extra support still slots on the weapon, Kirito? You mean for your standard Mace Strike, level 40 and level 65 and level 90. Now I'm gonna reckon most people don't play until level 90 because level 90 is really fucking annoying, chat. I don't know if you have a 90 character already. I hard stop at level 85 because after level 85 the XP gain just really plummets. It's like another of these points where like the XP gain goes like to hell. It doesn't come back. It's gonzo. Joever. That was it for easy progression. Then you need to do like tier 15 maps on Irradiated and some other shebang bang to keep meaningful progressing. That just feels too annoying at times to be even remotely considered worth it. Kind of just want to buy this helmet because it's 83 max life, right? And just put it on because of the max life, and that's about it.
If you hear a click, duck.
Be one their queen. Some pretty things.
Nothing. 50% increased fire damage. I feel like I don't want a fire damage increaser just like that. +4 to all fire skills and 80% spell damage.
Make the most of it. Don't drink the water.
I mean, the problem is we're doing like a lot of ice skill damage, so I'm not sure if that's what we're looking for. Chat.
Drowned city, disgraced by time, just like
You learned that you die at high levels, you can't down level. That's the trick, sir. You often try to level up just before you could die, right? Like if you think about, I should kill the boss, and then you're like, okay, but before I kill the boss, I'll try to level up so that if I die, I don't lose the 10%, right?
Udzal, you are impressive, even as a drowned ruin.
We need to cross the river. Hello, drowned hag. Let me kill you with the power of fire and ice. River crossing. So this is why I like this area, by the way, for the people that have not been here to any of my playthroughs. But this area is very hard-coded, so you need to cross the river, step number 1, and then you just need to keep to the right side if you can. And you'll just inevitably cross over to the next area, to the Apex of Filth. So you cannot miss this. This is like, it's always this way. Cross river, go right. Done. That's it.
The wrath of the desert has a new face.
Oh, give me that exalted orb, would you?
A rare treasure.
Okay, another level up. We're almost there, chat, because we're going currently for the mana regeneration and then the spell damage for mana. It's going to make me stronger. See, now you're just going down. It's down and up. Like down and to the right. And you'll end up, that's it, like area already done. So all these areas are just like goddamn speedrun areas. And I like when you have like these speedrun areas, and that's why I say like Act 3 is not a complete lost cause. Right? Act 3 is not just like super fucking stupid, it's just somewhat stupid. But it's like okay-ish. You get a Divine Orb in Act 3 normal. If I get a Divine Orb in campaign, it's always Act 3 normal. Dragon shown. So two or three Divine Orbs already from Act 3 normal.
Garukan's
I'm not sure why that is.
smell.
I'll take it though, right? Insane luck? Oh, it's definitely insane luck. I mean, who in chat has not seen a Divine Orb at all? Raise your hand. I think there's still tons of people that still haven't seen a Divine Orb. It's a pity. Oh, I wanted to go there. What are the Molten Vault? You only have to do the Molten Vault once to unlock the Reforging Bench, and afterwards you don't have to ever go for it again. The Molten Vault does not give you anything meaningful. It's not a meaningful piece of content to do. It is one of the coolest boss fights, though. The only problem is finding the Molten Vault, because the Molten Vault is really randomized, and the entrance to the Molten Vault is randomized. I've tried to find rhyme and reason, like always kind of like opposite from the Apex of Filth or something like that. But the problem is that I couldn't find any rhyme and reason to reproduce me finding the Molten Vault without an issue. And that's why I gave up, like, doing the Molten Vault, even for playthroughs, because it's like, it's fun to like fight that boss fight, but the finding him is like no fun, so I quit trying. What? What dropped? What dropped? Where? What dropped where? Which piece of loot did my loot filter just obscure for me? What keeps dropping here, chat? Mushroom, I guess. Yeah, it makes sense. I think we need to go one further and then down. What happened with the Aggregate Sacrificial Dagger too? Oh, true. Yeah, this should be it. It had me just momentarily confused. Hello, Dave. Wow. Okay. Just keep giving me good loot. I won't complain. Taking a chat. 0.75 divine per character. I have 9 characters now. This is my 9th character. And I think like 6 or 7 divine orbs so far. And again, most of them during campaign. Actually, I got more divines during campaign than in the end game. I obviously have also spent more time in the campaign than in end game, so ta-da, I guess. Surprise, who would have guessed? One per playthrough, not. I think getting 1 divine per playthrough is already great though, because it kind of allows you, like, if you play with currency exchange, to kind of stock up on resources at least and have more fun. That's 35 spirit. Don't really need it, but still. How long does the story take? If you know what you're doing, you can do the campaign in around 6 to 7 hours. If you do it solo self-found, so I'm mainly doing this without boosting my character. If I boost my character, I think I could do it in 5 somewhat hours. Like, all characters obviously differ and fast, right? So depending on what build you're doing. If you boost your characters though with existing stuff, right? If you prepare some weapons beforehand and so on, like, you can vastly do it faster. I think my warrior could probably do it in around 5 hours. Because the warrior is just like stupid powerful. Okay, what is this, chat? This feels illegal right now. This is just like ultimate bullying. Like, this is just literally like, Neil just took any challenge out of the game. Let's be fair. Neil, you just took any challenge out of the game. What is this? 5 hours, yeah, so I say from Act 1 to 3. So Act 1 to 3, because Cruel is anything from, like, up to 2 hours, right? Act 1 to 3, normal, and then Cruel, all 3 acts is around, like, 2 hours. Depending on how fast you go, like, how less chill you are. Neil just robbed us, chat. Took any challenge out of the game. Come on, Neil. How dare you? Okay, we can finally use this. Put that away. Put this here. It's like we're trying to use only the things. Oh god, Neil, what did you say? What was better now? Cold skills or fire skills? What do I want? So I'm gonna go for the fire skills, right? Yeah, fire skills.
Don't drink the water.
Cold over fire, but it doesn't have 80% bonus damage. This one has 80% bonus spell damage.
Let's get
I
this over with.
mean, I could regal it because I have one regal to hope I get something. Yeah, cold is better for wall. I can see that. But I would have to regal this to maybe get more out of it.
See you.
The totem leveling build was insane. Oh, wow. Did I just get 92% cold damage bonus? Well, okay, so listen. Hey, chat, look at the frost wall, okay? 237 damage. 511 damage. Okay. Could I play both staffs and swap between them with the skills? Does that sound a little bit extra?
Yes. Take your time. It's a deal. Take care.
I stopped after playing dying after using totem build. Dude, totem build is just love. I mean, it seems a bit extra to do that, but on the other hand, I mean, I guess it's fine.
This feeling.
And then just swap on every skill cast. I mean, let's see how the damage now is for our frost walls. I mean, our frost walls alone are now gonna kill everything. So do we even need the fireball at this point? Have the frost walls kill everything? Out of my way. I'm trying to get through, but I made my own, like, passage unpassable. Ah, see now I can see where I need the reduction of the max HP because we're not destroying our ice walls anymore, chat. See, like before we didn't need it, but now I guess we need it because we're not destroying them anymore. Because our fire damage can't keep up with the... the Frostwall HP. By the way, did I completely forget that I have something called Temporal Rift? I did. I mean, who would think that he has Temporal Rift? I know I can totally warp through time to avoid dying. Totally know that. Oh, see, I could have pressed the button, but it's kind of ignored that. Okay, so don't we have Icicle? No, we have Consider Casting on it. Okay, so now that I don't need Consider Casting anymore, I need the Icicle. Yeah, like we had Consider Casting for the more damage on, and it is part of the big damage here if you look at it, right? Consider Casting is amazing. Well, I could put Magnified Effect off, then I can put Consider Casting on, and I can put Yeah, you want to keep considered, and I put the magnified effect off. But we have magnified effect until this point. So I would now put then the... So it makes sense, like, but only in the case that you need the... Like, that you have so many levels plus. Still, we're still struggling to destroy it. You just notice the difference now. Maybe the 4 levels to cold scales were too much, Chad. Before it was smoother. They're taking so little sun damage here. I have 75% fire resistance. I don't know why, sir. For some obscure reason, I have 23 fire resistance, 20% fire resistance, 9%, and 19%. There you go. So you asked, I have fire resistance. Ta-da! I obviously planned for this, as I'm a very experienced gamer, and I knew that this piece of content would be up and coming, so I obviously packed my heavy fire resistance gear, as every experienced gamer would do. Yeah, I'm sorry you don't have reached that level of skill yet, where you just prepare accordingly for the pieces of content. That's what 9 playthroughs look like. Hey, remember warping back in time, right? But you warp back to a situation where you had less life. Because, let me check my notes, you're an idiot. Honest, these walls are taking too long to die. Yeah, so right now, I gotta say, I feel like my frost walls have too much HP for me to destroy. They have 1,500 HP, so these 4 levels bonus that we have been getting with the bonus stuff doesn't even seem to do that much for us. I feel like I was better off playing with the fire skills and the frostwall low B than the other way around. I mean, there does seem to be a balance, I assume.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
You are
The
mine.
heat radiates. Touch of Copic. Be disintegrated.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I could cast my hypothermia curse and then just go back in time to reset the mana that my hypothermia curse cost me. I know it's not a crazy use of the time reset, but if I'm lazy to take a potion, I could do that.
Humans should remain our servants, not our masters.
You know, just sounds like a very lazy way of doing it.
Amaze me. Hello there.
Like, hey, I don't really want to bother ever with that, so I'll just, you know.
Blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
New life flask. Okay, so we get that plus 4 levels to fire skills. So If I use that now instead of the ice skill thingy,
Do something. The apex. It's opening.
it's like this one with a +4 levels is not even giving me more damage. What is that? That's so stupid.
We're back in the encampment. I can't believe it. We were right on top.
Okay, we're almost there. Intelligence. Hello, Oswaldo. Hello, Servi. Let's see what she got here.
Gateway.
Cast speed, coat resistance. I'm like just genuinely surprised. I would have assumed that the +4 damage stuff would actually give us a lot, right? But it doesn't really give us a lot. So right now, I feel like we're still better off with this. And I mean, sure, the frost one does work for the frost wall. I mean, considering, okay, wait, let's use the frost one for the frost wall, okay? But use the fire one for the firewall, for the fireball, okay? And use the hypothermia for the frost curse too. Okay, chat? We got this. The fireball is being used for fireballing, and the frost wall is being used for frost walling, and then we just mix and match. Let's see the match. Let's see if we can pull it through. Because then I can make sturdier walls, but I do more damage to break set sturdier walls, I guess. Right? I wonder if there's going to be a delay in casting, because weapon swapping does still take like a minimal amount of time, right?
There they are. Hey, got my turn.
Yeah, there's a minimal delay. I guess it's manageable. It's okay. I wouldn't start crying about it, but it is noticeable. I'm just intrigued about how much difference it actually makes in, like how much difference the life of the Frostwalls just make. Okay, let me... Okay, sirs, I'm trying to swap back things right now. Because I'm too, like, I'm too... Okay, let's do that. And this one also gets cast with 2. We'll stick to our quick casting, because I'll like it's not too noticeable, but it's just noticeable enough to be obnoxious, as chat is saying, right? It's not like but it's kind of like right? You know what I'm saying. Just enough to be annoying. I'm almost there. Leave me through. Honk, honk. That's it, by the way. This is the area. Again, this is why I love this area, because you can do this. And that's it. I'm almost half done with the whole area.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
There's my lady, my queen.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
As
Good.
for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood.
Okay, what do we expect?
Enough talk.
Which one of you used the vile blood? See, I should just say I'm the one with the vile blood, right, chat? She's like, which one of you used the vile blood? It's me. I'm the vile blood. Yeah. Take me to Doriani. Where's that option?
You will fall before us.
Oh wow, I just stood in the poison. Okay, for some reason, either because she stood against the wall or I don't know what, but the damage was like incredibly low versus her. Right? The damage was just really damn low. I guess because she's so tiny. Oh, by the way, I forget I have Temporal Rift. Sorry, John. So cornering her might not be the solution. I thought maybe cornering her would be good. But it seems like cornering her is not... Oh, where's my curse? I'm not cursing. That explains a lot, missing DPS, actually. See, like, because that's just like reasonable damage difference if she's... Where's she? I don't see her. Where are you, lady? Oh, there she is. Sorry. I really lost her there for a second. Sorry, chat. I was causing too much carnage, so I kind of like didn't know where. Oh no, Temporal Rift! I died so fast I couldn't temporal anymore. Can you block the poison spear with the waltz? No. Okay, so with a curse, we're back to normal. Haha, I went back in time, Chad. Watch me. I'm using all my powers. Oh wow, we actually had her go up in the sky. Wait, I can freeze her, right? Oh great, we could freeze her, chat, but she just decided that even in frozen, she would just be keeping in the sky. See, that was the damage we were looking for the whole time. Where was that damage before? Oh, time warp! I'm the chosen one! Look at me, mom! See, that was the damage we were looking for. Oh. I'm cool. Stop destroying my eyes. That's my eyes. Nah, no bowing. Just nuking. Good. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Good. Oh, we actually get advanced boots. Woo. What are we looking for in terms of tier 2 support gems? I mean, my frost bomb could penetrate more cold resistance. I mean, I could increase the exposure that my frost bomb does, actually. Because we're using the frost bomb and it does a lot of exposure, so we could just increase the exposure. Yeah, makes totally sense. It's really mean. See, and like the area continues, so now instead of going up, you're always going down into the right. Because going down into the right gets you where you need to be. Oh god, chaos damage! Chaos damage! Put up walls of ice. You have too many chaos casters on range. I don't like it. You also put a leash on me. We don't like that too. This might be one too early. I think I might have to go one more down, but it's not always certain. Nah, it's fine, actually. Good. Into the next area already. How does this compare to your grenade build? Grenade build is faster through the campaign and safer. That's mainly due to, like, grenade build working from very early on. I mean, this right now started working from Act 3 on. Before Act 3, Sork is just somewhat slow, honestly. Sure, she works, right? The whole Spark, Orb of Storms thingy does work. But in comparison to some of the other classes, Sork is just slow in the beginning. Nothing wrong with that. Just an interesting observation after leveling so many characters up. Ow, okay, I did not expect that to actually kill me. You have the heart for the skill points. You can get the heart in this area too. So in case you did not know this, the heart is available in both areas. You don't have to get it in the first. You can get it in the second. You might be at the point where I just want more survival. Okay, I don't know why you would one-hit me, but there we go. Are you Norwegian? No, I'm German. German. Where the Germans come from? From Germany. So like this wouldn't happen to the grenade character because the grenade character is just vastly more sturdy. Oh, I guess instead of going for more damage, I could have also just aimed for more survival. So gotta say I'm like a bit greedy with my skill points, as the ice wall just makes you cocky. I mean, as long as there's not too many ranged characters, you are pretty much safe, because any opposition that comes your way gets instantly frozen and then dealt with. So you don't really have to like fear anything. I wonder if you freeze them, if they can still drop the hard. Chat, imagine what happens if you freeze them. No hard dropping. We tested that on the Frozen Concoction Pathfinder already. They're still dropping a hard. But it would be kind of funny. Freezing build, hard nerfed. Oh, I see you wanted to get the hard. Nah. Oh no, I just went back in time to a worse position. See, that's what I told. That's what I said about the temporal rift. What if I'm an idiot, chat? Okay, so step number one. What if I'm stupid and I just warp back to a moment in time that is less optimal than I was a second before? Because I felt like, why not? Could you add the Herald of Ice for more explosion? Herald of Ice says when you hit with an attack. So we're not hitting with an attack, we're hitting with spells. So Herald of Ice does absolutely nada. There's always the thing with the heralds, because it would be OP if mages could use the herald too, right? I mean, herald is already bonkers, and well, mages have a lot of shebang bang going on. But if they could also use heralds, they would kind of be like, yikes. I mean, obviously, I could technically start using an attack to shatter frozen enemies, so I don't have to shatter them with a spell. Just summon ice walls and then do, I don't know what yet. Offensive spells should be classified as attacks. No, that would kind of break the game, because that's currently the important distinction for a lot of things. That offensive spells are in fact not attacks, and attacks are also not offensive spells. So it goes in both directions. I think that's okay. I mean, each needs to have their own thingy, otherwise, like, Why did I aggro the whole area without even being close to it? Seems like I aggroed the whole front area here already. Those are for weapon attacks, not spells. Exactly. Even though, like Heralds definitely need a looking at, let's be fair. I mean, as much as I enjoy playing Heralds myself, we all know they're kind of broken right now. Or let's say the two of the 3 Heralds are broken and the third one is trash. I'm sorry, Herald of Ash is just sad in comparison. Which I really dislike because I wish Herald of Ash was cool. There are 4 Heralds. I am absolutely sorry, my friend. I've just never bothered with a poison build. So yes, there's the Herald of Plague. You're right. I'm sorry. Papa Nurgle has been forgotten. Papa Nurgle Anonymous, unite. My apologies. You go out.
The Val also had brutal traditions.
Sacrificial dagger, but we haven't found the heart yet. In-stacking is definitely getting nerfed. Well, nothing is getting nerfed right now, right? Nothing in the current moment is getting nerfed. The next patch is only gonna fix things. It's only gonna make things smoother, better, like the whole game run cooler. So nothing is getting nerfed or shut down, which is good. I mean, we like to see patches that don't ruin stuff, that just give us more fun down the line. Okay, screw the movement speed boots, I guess, at this point. I've had fun with our movement speed boots. Fire resistance and lightning damage, no. That's more energy shield. So finally, after all this time, I found a more energy shield chest. It was about... Let my in-stacking guy go. Right, again, it's not really the in-stacking problem, right? It's more like the Hands of Wisdom and Fate problem. And then again, is that really a problem, or is it just like, okay? Do we have any level 2 support gem that we could use otherwise? Not really, right? We get the Flame Wall, and we don't really use the Flame Wall anymore. We get Grim Feast, we get Frost Wall, the Frost Bomb. I mean, Frost Bomb could receive a 3rd gem, I guess, here at this point. So Frost Bomb could get... Technically Spell Echo. Because I don't care about the cast speed of that. Could that... Yeah? No? Yeah? 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 I guess? When I'm already lucky enough to get all these things, I might as well just use them.
Welcome.
Increase chaos damage and cast speed. I don't need any of those. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Did you give it fast forward already? No, I have actually not given it fast forward, and it's absolutely not felt like a problem. As I use the Frost Bomb mainly for bosses, and I don't use it otherwise at all. The fast forward support is truly not needed. That's how I personally feel about it. Now, you're allowed to disagree, and you're allowed to be wrong. I am stuck. And instead of like going back in time, I'm smashing potions, right? Chad? Instead of going back in time, because why would you go back in time when you can smash potions instead? Because again, I just forget that I can do that. Probably gonna be my main problem with this for the rest of the day. Aha. Once in a while I thought about it.
Unique power.
Okay, finally the heart. That's amazing, but we're not going to go back yet. Because first you're going to activate the waypoint. And then you're going back. Whee! Most fun class you played so far, the Merc, Monk, and the Warrior. I'm slowly moving Warrior to my #1 favorite playthrough, as the Warrior is just the most powerful feeling character throughout the campaign.
You, Garakan.
Now, like, I know a lot of people will struggle with this, but it's just what it is. Okay, we get 3% more spell damage per 100 mana. Good. And we get like 400 mana already, almost 500. So it's just 12% more spell damage like that, I guess. And now we'll just juice up our mana further by like taking here the maximum mana increase. We'll probably have to go, like we have this 6% intelligence increase too. That's good. Warrior take. I mean, if you know how to play the Warrior, you'll just notice how powerful he is. Warrior throughout the whole campaign just one hits everything. No matter where you go, it's just one hit, one hit, one hit, one hit.
Ah, a statue of the man himself. I know not much of him, other than his brutality.
Intruder is here. What of Nahuasi? I see. Kill her on sight.
Warrior with Herald of Ice? No, Warrior was like either Totem Warrior, which was really fun. But my first Warrior that we played was a normal Bone Shatter, Leap, Perfect Strike Warrior. It is the most basic bitch Andy that you can go. But you're leaping around, you're Bone Shattering everything to death, and you simply, on bosses, just Perfect Strike, completely demolish them. Now that needs you to learn the Perfect Strike timing, and as soon as you then get the Anchor of Doom, you just speed up everything further. But it's so no-brainer simple that you end up just leap, one kill, leap, one hit kill, leap, one hit kill, and that's it. And you cannot die while you just do damage that is unearthly. And it's easily replicable by everyone, as it doesn't require any specific pieces of equipment. Can I say? It is that no-brainer. I'm surprised we haven't found the second checkpoint yet. Yeah. That was a long one. How often do you translate German sentences word for word into English? Sometimes, but that's more for fun.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harm.
I do know how English correctly has to sound most of the time. But sometimes German sentence structure just makes more sense, at least for Germans. Because English sentence structure does not always make sense for Germans. Only Germans understand. Unless you get hit by a meteor mid-jump, I deny your reality, Neil, and I substitute it by my own reality, because that's what professionals do. Right? Or that's just what Elon Musk does. I deny your reality and I just substitute it for my own. Well, I'm a god tier gamer. Thank you very much. Sorry, Chan. I'll just have fun all year with this. I'm that petty, I guess. It never gets old. What I wonder about is, so we have one creator in the Diablo scene who's been playing with Elon Musk together. I wonder if he's going to do it again if Elon asks, right? I mean, it would be intriguing to me. No shame to anyone who does it though, because it's just insane exposure, right? But I wonder after all this shit that has gone down, if he would do it again. And how the community would react to it. It's just an intriguing question on my side.
Survival requires brutal choices.
It would be like playing in COD together with a known cheater or something like that.
This ends now. You are blind to the greater good.
And we know there's enough Elon Musk fanboys for this to technically not be a problem, but I'd still be intrigued to see.
Channel the reactor. 5 moves ahead.
Doriani, you're weird sometimes. You know why he's weird, chat? Because sometimes at 20% HP, he goes in the middle, and sometimes like you have him at 0% HP, so you have him completely destroyed, right? He's just done for. He's Joe Ever. It's over for him. Like you get him down, and he just still doesn't go in the middle.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. The destruction
I must save my people.
will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Oh, I put 5 ice bombs under him, chat. We just put 5 ice bombs in a row under him. Oh, holy, that was huge. Oh my lord, that was 6. I just put 6 ice bombs under him.
I plan for every condition.
And I got spell echo on that shit. Oh, I should probably put the hypothermia curse on every now and then. How can you put 6 ice bombs under him? Like, when I mean 6, 12, I guess. Because you are... Haha! You never saw that coming, huh, Doriani? Yeah. Oh, shit. Because you get, like, this no cooldown use being used. That helps. Goodness, he's been bullied there right now. He's pretty good. Anyone ever read the TOS? Oh, it's surely like account sharing is against the TOS, RMTing is against the TOS. All these things are actually against the TOS. There's no like, it's not like a, oh no, you bought things online. No, if it's blatantly obvious, it's like, this is hard bannable offense.
Or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Act 1, 2, 3. It's been going really good, I gotta say.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Feathered tiara. Oh, this could be good. Oh, nice. This actually turned out to be good, chat. It's even rarity of items found. So we're sitting almost at 1,000 energy shield right now. It's kind of nice.
It's settled then.
I wonder how many bots they're banning that are floating the market. Oh, I mean, one thing I'm happy about is I don't really look at the chat here, though, right? I don't actually look at the global chat at all. At least I can also bang it out. But I'm not being flooded consistently with AOA.com, buy my, like here, buy items here, Diablo 4 gold GG, right? It's kind of cool. I mean, at least it's easier to ignore than having to, like, time these out. Yeah, they're flooding the market with the item, not the chat. I mean, I'm anyways not trading, so I'm fine. Right? So, this is cruel now, ladies and gentlemen, and it should continue to be this easy. So this has been the most effortless mage playthrough yet. I gotta say. It's really funny. And I'm not bored. Now, the question rather is, what do we still do in the end game? Because that is something we haven't figured out yet, right? What to do with this character as we then get to the mapping stage. That is unsure yet. And we have good defense, we have good offense. And we have good defense as he almost dies. By the way, I feel like the magnified effect did like really good on this regardless. To hit like things better. So like that. Made a mistake with Titan. I don't want to make the same mistake again. Wait, Titan is amazing. What happened? It's the most powerful monk build out there. Something with Ice Strike. It's just too easy to build. I mean, you gotta consider also most powerful build and most powerful build that you can do in reasonable means. Okay? That is something to consider. Because those two things are not the same. Because the most powerful build, like, there's a lot of powerful shit you can do, okay? But it's also, like, very expensive to do some of the very powerful shit. Right, so you should probably ask yourself, like, what's the most powerful build you can just build to without investing like 200 divines. When just this morning I was checking out a build because I was intrigued, and the creator said for 10 divines you can easily make this build. And I was excitedly checking my stash. I ran over, right? And I went to my stash tab to see how many divines I have to make that build as a solo self-found player, right? That's not trading and making any divines. And I was like, yay! We can absolutely not make this build because we don't have a single divine. You can make a build for 100 to 200 exalts that can clear endgame even cheaper. You can make a build solo self-found that can clear the endgame even cheaper. Right? You don't need any exalts. Just play and take the things you find and enjoy. What support gems are you using? We are currently using Frostwall with Cascade, consider casting an Icicle, together with Scattershot, Unleash, and Arcane Tempo on the Fireballs. Hypothermia and Frostbomb.
Welcome to the... I feel... Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Okay, so...
I will
Take this. Take that. Take this. Don't take that. Titan is way too slow. That is a lie. I mean, Titan is way too slow compared to the other classes, yes. But otherwise, that is a lie. How dare you to talk about my boy, the Titan, like that? You want to throw some hands, bruv? Like, seriously. What did the Titan ever do to you? What did you ever do for the Titan? My stuff isn't even that good, and it's still, like, just better than anything I can, like, get here.
Goodbye.
I wish I had the patience for Soul Self-Found. I've almost maxed Iron Man OSRS, so I'm not doing Soul Self-Found. Honestly, it's more fun for me personally, as like your power depends on you and you only, and not on your success trading, if that makes sense. But everyone should play the games as they enjoy playing the games. Crazy, right? And not like some arbitrary Reddit post is trying to tell them to enjoy the games. Or how hardcore gamers are trying to tell you that if you're not playing hardcore, why do you even wake up in the morning, right? Why do you even bother existing? My favorite part is always when you get the condescending, like, oh, are you playing hardcore or solo hardcore or softcore? And it's like, oh, well, for softcore, that result is okay. My favorite kind of comment. Honestly, right now, I'm using the temporal chain just for... Like the only reason I'm using the temporal chains, okay, Chad, is to reset time so I can get my mana back from using Frostbite. I don't know. That feels like I am not using this as it was meant to be used. Just it's like, oh no! Like, I used my curse. That cost me mana. Let me reset time instead of taking a potion. I feel like I'm not using this as it was meant by the inventor of this skill. Versal being my favorite PoE streamer and content creator. Well, thank you, Rasmus. Greetings to Sweden. I would say Toril, but that's the wrong one. But still, Toril.
Disgusting. Everything is wet and vile in Oak.
I really like being in very tight and close spaces with my fireball. I'd play HC if the game didn't have so many unfair one-shots. I would play hardcore if the game would literally work as advertised, right? I mean, if the armor formula would actually work, yeah, sure. I would be interested. I could definitely play a hardcore warrior and make it work. Same goes for a merc. But yes, I have died to too many random things. And I don't think the next patch is going to fix it. The thing is, so there's a philosophy in this game. So they want you to die to random one-shots, right? That's like the thing. The game wants you to die to random one-shots. The game does not want you to die to random one-shots. Like, you know, in Diablo 4, like, I mean, I've done a lot of Diablo 4, right? The whole community complained so much about random one-shots until we more or less got rid of them. And I am not mad about it. I am sorry. I'm okay with that. I dislike random one-shots because they teach you nothing, right? Like, getting random one-shot by something just teaches you that, like, that moment was shit and you hate it and you're frustrated. Like, no one ever get random one-shot and he's like, wow, that was such a good experience. Can you do me harder next time, father? Like, you know? Please. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to... random one-shot me again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, please. I want to feel alive again. No one ever in the history of gaming. How many lesser jeweler orbs do you want? Yes.
This was not a challenge.
Yes. I mean, seriously, I'm starting to stack them up in my inventory. What is this playthrough here right now? It's usually until the very end of the game, no other lesser jeweler's orb. And it's like, how many do you want? Yes. Thank you. Could I have please some more jeweler orbs on top of my jeweler orbs?
I think it's charming.
Appreciate it.
For my collection.
Okay, mana, resistance, no. Critical, no. Mana, no. Stupid mask. Greater 20 hours later? Nah, graders don't exist. I refuse to believe that graders exist at this given point. The only grader I've ever seen is coming from trade. And that's about it. Trade from the... I mean the perfect ones, though, not the grader. I have dropped one grader one. The perfect ones from the currency exchange. So I've yet to see that.
Away with you!
Oh, I didn't even notice that I had the sigil of power on my one staff. Huh. I just noticed that. What does sigil of power even do? You're standing in the sigil of power. Thank you. What does it even do? Thank you. Appreciate it. I think I've been using it on my other character for damage boost. I just haven't used it in a while. It's really long ago that I actually have played my mage. I've forgotten more than I knew to begin with. 6 character to 70. Well, graders drop like after 70 somewhere. I think my grader dropped after 80. You gotta do a certain level of maps. I don't know when exactly they start dropping again, but certain level of maps. I bought a grader for 17 exalts. I don't know what a perfect one costs. I think I bought a grader for like few chaos orbs because I don't use the chaos orbs. Currency exchange for the win. I want to go to the cauldron. Let me through. I mean, I did this to myself, though. Okay, this time I'm the bully, chat. No one likes this witch, right? Because she's just an absolute annoying character. But what if you're the bully, chat? Where is she? Oh, she's inside the house. Wait, no, there she is. She's getting confused. Ladies and gentlemen, we get her confused. Oh, stupid. You keep selling Stellaris amulets for 25 exalted each. Hey, if people are buying, you're doing nothing unethical, brother. Market is just the market, and you just participating in that market game does not make anything unethical. I mean, like in my latest Diablo playthrough, right, last season, we sold items for billions of gold, and we know that the people that bought these items, they definitely did not get their gold by not RMTing. I mean, you know that, I know that, we know that. Like, everyone knows that they got them from RMTing. Yet I'll still like, you know, make sure to get my items sold because that's just how the market is, and I just don't see a reason to not. Right? Does that make you part of the problem? Kinda. But I'm also not asking every single one, hey, where are your divines from? Did you buy them? Right? Not for every single trade. You're like, hey, so I just wanted to ask if your divines are ethically sourced. Or are they, you know, sourced from the east?
The Ezelmites buried their dead. This must have been.
I don't, like, same for Diablo. It's all like, hey, sir, so I see you want to buy my item for 20 billion gold. That's fine. You probably farmed that 20 billion gold, right? You did 5 million Tree of Whisper quests, as every reasonable person would do. Thank you for the trade. I appreciate it. Right, there's no question. It's just like, yeah, just give me the money.
The dead seem to rise in every direction. No matter.
Okay, we're getting more mana. That means more damage. May I ask what build you're playing currently? So we are a Chronomancer, and we're playing a Chronomancer with a Frost Wall into Fireball together with Ice Bombs. And then the Curse for the Frostbite. Now we do have a staff with a Sigil of Power too to just boost our DPS further if we want to, but we don't really need that. It's just to have. And you're putting up the ice walls, and then you're just throwing fireballs in, and they just explode ice walls, and it goes boom, 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 and everything dies. It's quite fun. What will we do after the campaign? I have not decided yet. If we're gonna do some cast on freeze, ice wall blasting shenanigans with cooldown resetting, temporal chains whatsoever, jiggy majiggy yitty yitty yada yada, or not. Or if it's simply going to be the I take the Hammer of Gods and I reset the cooldown of Hammer of Gods to slam it as often as I want on your Tushy. Which also works. It's kind of like fun. Like, you know, Hammer of Gods from Warrior is an absolute insane scaling tool, and you could just use that as a mage too, to then just use the Hammer of Gods, and then you reset the cooldown, and then you reset the cooldown, and then you just drop like 20 gazillion Hammer of Gods on your opponent, because why the fuck would you not? Surely there is no problem with that.
To this place.
But again, we haven't really decided where this is going right now. I mean, right now we're enjoying the campaign playthrough as well. It's pretty much set in stone with which abilities we're going to do this. I don't think we're going to add very much to this right now to boost anything further. But if we wanted to, we could just take cast on freeze as soon as we're in Act 3 Cruel to add a comet to this, I guess. Because we're freezing and it wouldn't hurt. But for that, we would need another 40 spirit right now to do this. As I'm not letting go of my Grim Feast. Yeah, like we're not putting Grim Feast away because Grim Feast is pretty much what keeps you from dying. Like, it allows you to just zoom through any piece of content here right now. So I'm loath to say goodbye to that. Why am I killing everything, by the way? I'm so caught up in just murdering everything that I like, you know, I just keep doing it. Such a mage today. Instead of like just running through these mobs and leaving them alive, it's like, you know what, we could also just kill every single one. There is the obelisk. Thank you. Give me that uncut support gem, would ya? Okay, so Mr. King of the Mist. Sorry, Frozen King, dude. Not King of the Mist, other guy. Oh no, for the clan! Chat, for the clan! That didn't work out like you wanted to, huh? That didn't exactly work out how you imagined it to go. I need to take the staff with me. So you always need to take the staff with you. Will the big build guide for this be out soon? I mean, we definitely have to reach the end game, and if my wife is not too ill to pick up the children, we have enough time to push this far enough today to probably get a starter up in the next 2 days for this. So it's not impossible. Oh, that is, that's good. That's more cast speed. I guess we could use this one. But it pretty much comes down to if my wife is going to be violently ill in a bit or not.
I like to hold. Oh, I like this one.
Family still cosplaying being ill, Chan. It's getting better though, but slow and steady.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe if you can.
Visuals. Slowly getting to the point where my inventory is just too full with shit, so let me just kick this all out. What do we have to comment in our inventory? Well, because cast on, you know, Jimbo Jumbo. I carry it around with me. I have it ready for the moment when we finally get there. Tier 11 Spirit Gem. Cast on Jimbo Jumbo. Some nails. Let me teleport back into the Red Veil to walk out to hopefully find the tree to be good about it. Everyone will be well soon. Me too. I mean, both children are in kindergarten again, so 10 out of 10 chat. We're slowly moving towards more healthy children. But it's kind of scary. So my 6-year-old, right? My 6-year-old was now ill for like around 6 days. So like the whole throwing up and pooping. And you kind of like, you know, if I'm ill for 6 days, that's okay. I'll survive. I won't look, I will look a little bit gaunt. But when a child is ill for 6 days, you're kind of like, oh my God, you lost like 5 kilograms. You look like thin as a stick. Like, seriously, we need to feed you up. It doesn't matter what you're getting. McDonald's 6 days in a row? Yeah, no problem. Just eat, child. Get full again, right? When they lose so much liquid, they're just thinning out. It's crazy. I mean, this was the first time they have been ill this long. But you're like it's harsh. It's harsh, I'll tell you that much. I mean, my tiny one, my 4-year-old, she's back to normal already, but our 6-year-old, she's the more frailer one of the two. You're just like, oh no, you're so pale, you're so thin, it doesn't matter what you want to eat. You want to eat more candy? That's okay. Just eat it. Right? Just do it. Doesn't matter. Get full again. Everyone you knew gets sick. Yeah, it's been a very crazy stomach bug. A very crazy one. Like my wife, my children, all of them. I literally had I had one occasion where my belly didn't feel good. Then I just went to the toilet and that's it, done. I'm fine now. I just told my body that's it. We cannot afford anything else. I need to stream. I cannot run to the toilet consistently. Thank you.
This tree has an abundance of energy. What happened here?
We don't want more of that. So I'm already past the illness.
He's unconscious.
Okay, let's teleport back, and then we're almost done with Act 1. It's crazy, right? This is the longest part of Act 1, and then it's just like, speed run. Will you test out D4 Season 7 next week? I will 100% test out D4 Season 7 next week. I will most likely make a YouTube video about it. Because there was an interesting trailer, and there's something to talk about in that trailer. You want to know what there's to talk about in the trailer? It's sadly nothing positive, chat. Because, I mean, like, I don't know why Diablo's doing this, but they're making it really, really, really easy for the haters. Because the trailer has actually rendering errors in it. You know? Actual, like, there's graphical artifact bugs, something that cannot happen, something where the codec didn't work, where the whole render of the video didn't succeed. But instead of re-rendering the video and redoing it, they just post it. And it's like, even if you're not looking out for it, you cannot ignore it because the whole screen just suddenly turns purple, right? And like, you're like Diablo, you're already like... You're already in a position where everyone is like looking like this at you, right? Everyone is having like an eye on what you're doing right now. And you're doing that. Please. You know, exactly. It used to be the golden standard for cinematics, but I'm just asking myself, how? How did you press the go live button? Did not a single person in your ginormous company, and I've been at Blizzard, right? I've been at the Blizzard campus. I know they have a giant office full of people. So did no one watch the video after rendering it and see that? Because it's not like re-rendering takes a lot of time. That was a tiny video, right? Re-rendering that video is a matter of 30 minutes. And on a good PC, even less. But it seems like no one just sat down and was like, yeah, so maybe no. I mean, like, so I'm a full-time content creator, right? I make a living with this, and I don't rewatch my videos before posting them, or I just skim them through roughly. But I also don't have the time because I'm one man doing everything alone. I'm not a company full of hundreds of employees, thousands of employees, right? So I will definitely play this season, but it's just like, why are you making it this easy for people doubting you? You know, at this point where like PoE super delivered and you're supposed to be bringing out quality fun for the people, right? I mean, I'm definitely gonna play 2, 3, 4 weeks of the new season and then be done with it. But you're supposed to now do good things. What video are you talking about? The Season 7 reveal video or the latest Season 7 trailer video? In case you missed it. It was just uploaded yesterday. We'll make a follow-up video on that too. Hello, we found him once in a while. I usually struggle finding this dude. Sir, not cool, bruv. Okay, frostbomb, 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 frostbomb. Okay, if you wonder like how many frostbombs that was, I think I pressed that button 8 times or so. So half of his HP just got done by frostbombs. That's actually crazy. Wait, where? I get just respawn here? Sorry, I was just confused where that put me out. I mean, I can show you the mistake in the video. Give me a second. The mistake in the video is a straight up render issue where the whole screen turns purple and render artifacts are everywhere. It's kind of unmissable. Unless you did actually never watch your own video again. Which seems to be exactly what happened there. Oh god, teleport back! Can I even teleport back to a point where I had less HP? I can, right? I mean, I shouldn't, but I can. Damn. So I could just temporal rift into my death is what you're telling me. If I'm dumb enough, which I'm certainly capable of. It's like, I'm gonna avoid this one-hit mechanic by temporal rifting back. Oh shit, half HP instead of full HP. Yikes. We're not using stats. Do you have the Oaksworn Sigil? I could use the Oaksworn Sigil. But Trollis, all of my characters are simulating a new run. I'm not using stash gear. I guess the only thing I'm using is some of my gold that I have, because that's kind of unavoidable to get to that point where I might be overspent. But yeah, we're simulating what a normal player could do in their normal playthrough, as all of my builds are meant to be solo self-found starters. Okay? As that is the style of guides and gameplay I've chosen for myself in Path of Exile, to make replicable content for everyone. Now that content seems sometimes hard to grasp for the one or the other YouTube commenter. Not for you, chat. You're all very smart people. Aha! I teleported back in time without killing myself. Again! There was a lot of fireballs for a few opponents there. This doesn't help that the whole area is... Do you like more the... So I love the solo self-found. Because otherwise you get to start caring about the market and market rates and trading and market trading rates and rate trading markets, and you'd be like, oh damn, I want a reset of the economy. So I'm like trying to stay like at this guy, right? Because if I go outside of his thingy, then I'm going to get my mana drained. But the problem is that whenever I make the ice wall, I'm pushing him kind of away from me, so I cannot stay close to him because I'm pushing him away from me. Ta-da.
Witches are not tolerated where I am from.
I want a new league so my stash gets reset so I don't have to organize it. I totally understand you. Don't worry. Every single time I swear to myself in every Diablo season so far that I would organize my stash properly. And at the end of this season, it just looks horrible. And I'm like, I'm happy that the season is over because I don't care anymore. Because it's like, yeah, so I'm gonna keep it organized this time. It's going to be fine. And then it's like, nope, this is not what I plan to do. It looks horrible and I hate life. And instead of organizing my stash right now in Path of Exile, I just buy more tabs. So whenever I notice that something isn't really organized right now, and instead of just clearing out existing tabs to like throw away stuff that I really don't need anymore that I just bought on a whim, like because I was like, maybe this will come in handy at some point, we should keep it. I just buy another stash tab in the store. It's like, I don't have space anymore. What should I do? Stash tab. I guess that's surely the most adult reaction, right? Just throw money at the problem to fix it. I die for an auto sword feature. You'll probably die before you get an auto sword feature, but I'm with you. I would like one too.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marraketh Fiend.
Let me teach you the power of Ice Wall Fireball. Yeah, what do you think about this now, Asinia, huh?
To me, Draven. Wit and rot. Now, you are mine. Forever.
Oh, I just warped into her circle. That's what I meant to, like, coming back to a more terrible scenario. I just literally warped inside her circle. Okay, I just put down 8 frost orbs. Jesus Christ.
Repulsive witch! May your misdeeds be long forgotten.
What level is that? 50. What's more to use on Fireball and Frostwall? We're currently using Scattershot, Unleash, and Arcane Tempo. With a Spell Cascade, consider casting an Icicle. That seems to work the best for me. And yes, we found a ton of Jeweler Orbs during the campaign. Again, this is not like... we went really lucky with Jeweler Orbs. I even have 2 more. Which is crazy. I really missed the auto sword button of D4. I'm actually really excited from playing the D4 season again. Like, just as a kind of vacation from Path of Exile. To then return back to Path of Exile at a point and appreciate it even more. I mean, the good thing is, if you, like, we now get the first meaningful patch, right? Which is good. But we're also waiting for a bunch of new content in Path of Exile. I'm gonna bridge that waiting time a little bit. To have then even more fun down the line. And especially after beating, like, after we get Act 4, 5, and 6, I guess we gotta reproduce every single starter, right? So after I'm done, after we have Act 4, 5, and 6, it's going to be 12 classes with 3 ascendancies. So we can't rest until we have a starter for all 12 classes and all 3 ascendancies. That's going to be a very interesting project this year. Like, I'm certain I will not run out of content to do, right? And that's only considering not doing hybrid stuff. Because that would be like the 12 and 3 is not doing hybrid things, like doing a merc that's actually a ranger, for example. Oh, I just teleported back in time to, let me check my notes, be weaker off than before. Like an absolute professional. There's the checkpoint. How do I get to the checkpoint? I'm actually right. I'm surprised. Can I teleport out of a boss fight? You know, start the boss fight and then chrono shift out. Be like, bye!
My beloved Ascendant, your soul.
Frostbomb, frostbomb, firewall, ice bombs, more ice bombs. Ow, 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 ow! Stop hitting me, Draven! I thought we were friends. I don't know why, but I really thought we were friends.
Your demise is welcome.
Transcendent Mana Flask. Linen Wraps. You can lock out if you don't want to die. Ah, the good old Alt F4. I don't want to die in hardcore. I see, I see. Good old hardcore death escape. Save me, Jeebus! Elon, I will save your character. Alt F4.
This man has known respect in his life, but now he is simply lost.
I'm looking forward to Druid too. Yeah, Druid I'm always scared about, that you're kind of like pigeonholed into one form maybe, or you're not pigeonholed in one form and you have to swap between forms the whole time.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead.
They're dead.
Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
I fought against Lackey, by the way, on a tier 15 map, guys. Do you know what happened? It was a tier 15 map with a bonus critical strike on monsters. And you might be able to guess what happened. Because I was fine. I was absolutely destroying him until I got one hit by one of his ghosts. That was it. Not even one of his attacks, not like my rage burns. It was literally just one of the ghosts he summons, and that just slammed into me and killed me. With a one hit. Because it was like a very strong critical hit at that point. Haha, time back. Oh. Ow. Ow, Mom! What will happen with the passive tree? Like, so far as I understood, because if you look into the passive tree, there are already the spots for all the other classes, so you're going to have, like, for example, the druid start where the ranger starts, and you're gonna have the marauder start where the warrior starts, and the rogue, no, actually the rogue starts where the warrior start, where the ranger starts, right? So yeah, that's what's going to happen. Because all the notes are already in case you missed it. So the sword notes are in, the dagger notes are in. All the bonus things are already there. It's not like that we don't know where they're supposed to go, because they're all already there. Aha, teleport back.
Rejoin your king, blessed one. I will remember you.
So yeah, everything is already there, technically. Level 46. Wait, I need to be level 50 for the potions. Why do I have level 50 potions when I'm level 46?
These plains, though twisted,
Questions after questions. Yeah, you can look at the color of the class Marauder here. So if you go into the passive tree, you can go for sword. And you already see like all the sword notes. So you know that that's probably where one of these two is where the Marauder starts. Probably here where the Merc starts. Or you go for dagger. Dagger. And you got the dagger notes up here. So this is probably where the monk, or either here where the ranger is. And totems is also a druid thing. So with all the totem stuff like that is up here, right? The totem stuff that is actually completely far away from the warrior. That totem stuff is probably also meant to go for the druid. So that's how the whole thing is kind of organized at this given point. As far as I'm aware. Okay, I'll be quickly right back, chat. Give me a short moment, and then we continue gaming straight away. We have another, 3 hours going. We should be able to reach the end game and try some more things, especially cast on freeze. Atmu, thank you for the Prime subscription, by the way. Thank you for being here so far, chat. I'll be right back. Hi, there we go. Good.
This shade is.
Yes.
I don't know how to ask. It's
Let's see. So we can put that one on.
another for my collection.
Did I not have a new helmet too? Okay, what are you? Spell damage, all to cold spell. I know that was my level 10 sigil of power staff. I remember. That was energy shield. They're level 60s. Yeah, I wanted to know if this one was more damage. Well, that was vastly less damage. Oh, how do I have like one single bonky stick that's just so good that it's just carrying me through everything? How's that a thing, Chad? And you just have one. Plus one level to all skills. I remember finding on one of my characters very early an amulet with plus one level to all spell skills.
If you can.
That was illegal, wasn't it? There was my prized possession. I had one I kept all the way through Act 3. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have this since item level 20, chat. So I have this, like, since level 18. And it's, like, just spell damage, fire skills, and, yeah, mana regen. And yet it just works.
Come, I will release you of your pain. Get back here, creature. Enough of this.
When it fits the bill we keep, absolutely. Unleash the power! Oh! Why did he hit me? I thought we were in the next stage. Are the passive skills in PoE 1 more powerful in PoE than in PoE 2? Well, you would do yourself a favor to just simply not compare PoE 1 to PoE 2, right? Ow. Okay, sir. I did not know that you would just one-hit my 1,700 HP like that. Which act is this one? Act 1 Cruel. This is Act 1 Cruel.
Enough of this.
Sir, I'm avoiding your attacks. The Crossbow Ranger, we uploaded the video for that. It's insane. The Crossbow Ranger has been my second fastest character to level 85. The fastest one has been the Pathfinder right now, because Pathfinder is kind of broken. So I guess that one doesn't count comparison-wise because Pathfinder is kind of broken. Which warrior build do you think is a good starter? The standard warrior build. Perfect Strike. Bone Shatter. Leaping. Maybe add Molten Blast if you want to. I did that for a while as it just worked out, but don't really need to. What happens if you do this? Can you stop him from entering the area? I'll be like, you shall not pass.
Spreads like wildfire. No
Like, no, sorry. Why not use the Blood Mage when you go a Fireball build? I am not going for a Fireball build, sir. This is a Chronomancer. We're currently leveling as a Chronomancer, and the Fireball build is a very nice one to level. So we are not going for a Fireball build, we're leveling. And then we'll see what we do in the end. It's going to stay this way. Oh wow, he just got destroyed. Or if we're gonna move somewhere else with this. Crossbow Ranger was faster than Monk. Leveling endgame definitely. But that has a lot to do with the general safety. So Monk is relatively undying, but Monk was still like often proximity alert, where the Monk was just fighting like close to the enemy. And there was a world where he could die. Okay. Where the Ranger the Crossbow Ranger just generally died less. Yeah. But both are pretty fast. That being said, the Monk was boring faster. Does a firewall explode the poison flask from Pathfinder? I haven't tested, but if they act like normal gas clouds, then yes, the firewall should explode them. I don't see why it shouldn't. No plan for the end game? No, not yet. It's gonna be tweaking and twerking and figuring out my favorite kind to reach the end game. I mean, right now, I think as soon as we have Spirit, we're gonna add Comet to the fray, and then like pretty much see how long can we keep up the firewall, ice wall until it becomes inefficient, right? So how long can we keep doing this, what we're doing here right now, until it becomes inefficient? And so far, there is no end in sight. I mean, let's be real. Nothing you're fighting is really a challenge. You're just nuking everything. Okay, where's Una's hut? I'm not happy that Una's hut is not here. Oh wow. He just hit me. I died. So it might be in the middle part, right? Let's go here on this side and see if we can maybe find it easier from this side. Yeah. Ta-da, there it is. Okay. The right decision was made. And I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm finally going to go for more defense, not more offense. And then I go for more offense next. Because we're going to give her
Such a different sort of
everything.
melody to Maya Kara's. Haunting.
1,400 energy shield. Gang, gang. Are we going to play Archmage? Probably. I mean, as Archmage is not getting nerfed so far, why would you not play it? It's not getting nerfed. Then play it. Superior Gargantuan Mana Flask. Anyone else feel like they should have just called the Mana Flask tier 1 to tier 7 or something like this? When I appreciate trying to go like for ultimate, super duper, superior, jiggy majiggy, ultimate, better. Just call it good Mana Flask, better Mana Flask, the bestest Mana Flask. Thank you. No, it's funny. I get confused at some point, especially since the worst Mana Flask still drop in the end game, right? You're in the mapping stage and you actually know what the last Mana Flask is, but you're still like, is that better? Should I bother? Okay, come on, give me something cool. Well, 43 Spirit is actually something cool. Because technically I could mess around with that to make my character stronger, right? Technically. Loot filter, no! Never. Don't you loot filter out those life flasks. They're meant to drop.
I cannot control this much flame. This village is beyond safe.
Witch is a little rough to level. How are you leveling the witch? Because if you're leveling with minions, you have the easiest leveling of all the classes. Like, witch got it really so easy. Just get yourself a flame wall, some raging spirits, and add some either skeletal arsonists or snipers to the fray. I prefer snipers personally. And you're just gonna go vop, 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 vop. Destruction left, right, and center. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No chow, no enemies. Everything just trivialized. The demon form is not great. The demon form is fantastic. The problem with the demon form is that you need a specific amount of uniques to make it work really good, because the demon form drains percentual amounts of HP from you. Now, the more HP you have, the worse it is. So if you manage to have less HP instead of more HP, that's good. Which needs you to play certain items to live up to the fantasy of playing the demon form. The only reason I don't play the demon form is because I do not have the specific uniques to make the demon form work. And that's like a bummer, because I don't want to need like specific uniques to even make a basic Ascendency work good, right? I want my Ascendency to work good out of the house. Now, it might be old-fashioned, but that's how I personally feel about that.
It is a shame.
That's just me. Again, old-fashioned me. Just wants a build to work. Any tips for the Act 2 boss? I can't tell if it's my Flaska mode or if this fella slaps. The fella slaps. In Jamanra is definitely a check if you put the right passive points. He's a check if you have good equipment or shit equipment. If you're underleveled, he's a stat check pretty much.
These walls are oppressive. Who chooses to live this way?
Infernalist leads like 3 uniques to take off. Well, if you go for the Infernalist demon form, yes. If you just go for the minions, you can just play that without an issue and you need no single item. So some Ascendancies or some builds are certainly more solo self-found friendly, while others are a bit harsher to get to work.
For what it's worth, it isn't.
Now, Travis, like if you're using minions at Jamanra, you gotta use your command minion button. Okay, so that's a very big thing, a very big mistake you can be making, where you don't use your command minion button to move your minions out of the way of Jamanra skills. Because if you're not doing this, if the minions are always respawning exactly where you stand and you're not moving them out of the way, then in many cases your minions will just get blasted into smithereens and never be useful against Jamanra. So that's probably the first fight of all the fights where command minions is mandatory, necessary. It's not optional anymore, because otherwise it's just going to be a like lackluster experience. And if you don't have your command minions button yet bound, you should definitely bind that ASAP. Why do you choose click to move and not WASD? I mean, first and foremost, I find it more convenient to not WASD. And second and most important, I get arm cramps if I play WASD too much. Kitty, you could use this with Stormweaver super easy. You would even be better to a degree because you get the Arcane Surge going on as well. Or potentially the double shock woven in if you wanted to. Yeah, this would also work with Stormweaver for the fireball and everything. The Chronomancer just has the advantage for the cooldown reduction right now that I can just spam the Frost Orb, which is kind of funny, even though we're not really using it that much. Okay, that's 25 in, so that brings me at 18% more spell damage over mana. Ruby ring, essence, thank you very much. Let's just walk past things. Trying to make the move to mouse and key not using controller. Is it better or just preference? Straight up preference. I mean, so... straight up preference, but... there are some skills which are distinctively easier to aim with mouse and keyboard. For example, I think grenades are way better for mouse and keyboard as you're trying to drop grenades as close as possible in front of your feet every single time. You don't actually want to shoot the grenades at opponents, you want to drop them in front of your feet. And I think that targeting is easier on mouse and key than it is on controller. And that goes for quite some skills out there where it's just like less convenient on controller than it is on mouse and keyboard. Now, that's probably like the only key difference you have on some skills, right? That being said, with controller, when you're, for example, playing a ranger, mage, pretty much anyone, the strafe casting, movement casting, or WASD movement while casting is obviously way better, right? If that makes any sense to you. Because right now I had often with a ranger the problem that I'm trying to walk away but at the same time shoot, but you're clicking away and then you, like, in order to then cast in that same direction you gotta like turn, and it's weird. So definitely for characters that profit from moving away but hitting at the same time, like a ranger for example walking backwards while casting forward, that's incredibly convenient, right? You just walk back, but you're still shooting in the direction that you're moving away from. That's amazing, but obviously not feasible to do with mouse and keyboard sometimes because you tend to shoot in the wrong direction. That's a weird mutation of this area. I wonder if I could block his like flame breath just with ice. Would you recommend controller for ranger? It has its merits. What do you think is a very good mana flask? You definitely want to have something that recharges. Like having a mana flask that gets 0.2 charges per second or 0.25 charges per second is very powerful. How are you supposed to deal with proximal tangibility mobs? You're not stupid. I don't understand why they called it a proximal tangibility mob. That's like, hey, we intentionally made it obstruse. You have to get close to them. You can only do damage to these guys when you're close. And with close, we mean just stand right next to them. You need to be inside of them, like crawl into their butthole. And then you do damage from inside their butthole. That's how you do it. Okay. And yes, if you're a caster and the mob is proximal intangible and it's a really annoying mob, you still have to crawl into their butthole. That's the beauty about these kind of mobs. Probably one of the more annoying, arguably stupid things, because there are too many things that can go wrong with proximal intangible. Like I've had proximal intangible mobs that would also spawn like these plants that do chaos damage, and then you gotta get close to them, but at the same time they're spawning the plants with the chaos damage, so I can't actually be close to them because then the chaos plants will kill me. And then you got the mana siphon guys, and like you gotta be close to them as well while they actually siphon your mana away, and you just gotta be close to them too though to deal damage. There are certainly some things where it's stupid, and some enemy types where you're also like, that's not cool. Oh, time warp. I always remember so late about the time warp that I'm pretty much just getting to the worst moment. It's like, oh no, time warp. Oh, terrible moment. I need to stop with that, chat. I need to start time warping to good moments. Okay, we're almost level 50. I don't think anything in Act 2 will be an issue as well. I mean, right now, I'm just asking myself how will we even like do anything to make the build different, because there's not much to do. We're just in the position where this is just it, right? This is it right now. This is the build. Nothing to really make better. Apart from finding like tier 3 supports. Okay, they just clobbered me and permanently stunned me. That's good. There's a lot of fireballs. Well, you have your fireball and you have your fireball do scatter shots. So that's 3 fireballs. And when a fireball explodes, he just always goes for mini, mini fireballs. So that's how it works, right? Which Chronomancer nodes did you allocate points to? So you start, or we started with the right side for Now and Again, and then we went for Footprints in the Sand. Now and Again has the advantage that you can do a Frost Bomb, and then you can do a Frost Bomb, and then you can do a Frost Bomb, and then you can do a Frost Bomb. That is actually from level 20 on, it's super useful, because in boss fights like Jamanra, you can put the Hypothermia curse on him that he takes more frost damage, and suddenly you put like 5 to 6 Frost Bombs below his body. And that is just like bop, 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 because you have a 33% chance that no cooldown happens, but that 33% chance can consecutively trigger on every further one. So it's kind of like 33%, 33%, 33%. And if you're lucky, you just put 4, 5, 6 below, and it does a lot of damage. Oh. Try wild shards with it. Well, I want to try wild shards, but it's a tier 3 support, so I don't have that yet at this point. Okay. We will try wild shards as soon as we are allowed to use it. For my made up rules that I impose on myself that make my own life harder, but you know, sometimes self-imposed rules are for the win. For my playthroughs. Okay, we found 2 prismatic rings. We should turn them into magic. Is that as good as the Elon Musk build? No, I'm sorry. We're trying hard to achieve that level of gamerness, but we haven't yet. So my apologies. I'm really trying. No, please don't remove my head. Yourself. Please don't you remove my hat. See, that was 1 frost bomb, 2nd frost bomb. And then he just walks out of it and you're like, bullshit. And then you freeze him again. Don't forget to Hypothermia curse him, or Frostbite to be precise. Hey, we're both frozen. Look, Mom.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Look, Mom, we're both frozen. You know what the fun part right now is? With all my mana regeneration, chat, I'm not using mana potions. So if you wonder, am I actually using mana potions? Nah. I'm mostly just living off my regeneration, which is quite fantastic enough to just do it. Oh no! Temporal! Okay, the first time that temporal actually worked really well. I almost one-faced him there. Wait, could I not just, every single time he goes through me, could I not just temporal, chat? if I'm lazy. Oh no, temporal. Oh no, he hit me again, temporal. So I suck at dodging. How about, like, well, what if I suck at dodging, chat? That was an easy fight. Whee! Is Cast and Freeze survivable? We're trying. We're probably going to be trying that. Cast and Freeze still works. It doesn't work as good as anymore, but it still does do work fine, especially if you have a high enemy density. I'm not sure how good it is against bosses, but still. Thank you, Fitzgerald, for the 13 months of support. Fitzgerald, good to see you there, brother. The build looks so good, honestly, and it's not even the build universe. It's just leveling. This is just leveling. Shout out to Nia, by the way, Mr. Hangman in the chat. He's responsible for this. He made this work. He forced me to play it exactly this way. Frost Bolt would be better. No. So what you're doing is you put down the ice wall, okay, and then you shoot the firewall in and it explodes it, okay? And since your opponent is kind of like stuck, they're going to hit by the ice wall explosions, and they're going to be hit by all the fireball ricochets as well. So it's kind of like, and they're being torn into pieces. That's kind of how it works. Cast on crit works better if you build your build into crit. Yeah, cast on crit can be very tricky if you're trying it solo self-found. I've noticed that. You sometimes get into that situation where it just simply doesn't work that well. I need level 48 to wield this. I'm not even level 48 to put on that shit here. Huh.
I did not know if I would see the Vastiria.
Too many things that I don't need. Oh, you don't go into Elon's tab. That was fun to watch. Well, thank you, Tyber. Let's go and bully the #1 boss. Chat. Let's go and bully the boss that everyone hates. I think, like, he has left more traumatized than any other boss, right? I feel like they really position Wrathbreaker well, because you're like, oh man, I'm so good. I beat Act 1. Look at me, Mr. Big Dick Universe Super Slapper Dapper. And then it's like, well, so how about Wrathbreaker? I mean, obviously not everyone struggled with him, but I think he's just very well strategically placed to exactly have you, like, feel the pain there. Oh, I'm not worried at all about the fight, don't get me wrong. It's just generally, I love how they put Wrathbreaker exactly in that position. It was so well done. I'd rather fight a pinnacle boss than a tier 15 Wrathbreaker. I would absolutely agree. My favorite tier 15 fight so far has been the double Woodsman. So you're getting the Miller. You remember the Miller, right, guys? The Miller at the very start of the game. They're like, you can fight 2 of them in the end game. They are a very fun fight because it's a particularly challenging fight. Like if you're obviously not playing something super OP bonkers broken. You're playing like your standard run-of-the-mill solo self-found build that's powerful, but still having like an interesting time ahead to fight these guys. Yeah, I fought 2 of them, not at tier 15. Recently, I had 2. So there's a map where you fight the Devourer again. Okay. And I found that so interesting because, like, I wasn't counting on it. I was like, what are you doing here, sir? and I got 2. I was confused because like I killed him halfway through. Okay, so he was at 50% HP, and then suddenly another devourer appeared. And I was only confusion at that point because I didn't understand what was happening there. Why was there a second one coming out of nowhere? So that had me traumatized. Luckily, I could run away from the fight for some reason. Because I really didn't count on 2 suddenly being there. I just tried to roll through my own ice walls and they had me stuck. No, that was pretty simple. Do you spec your Atlas into duplicate rares? Maybe? There, I really want to try out Cast on Freeze Comet with this, just to see how well it's working for the time being. And then later Cast on Crit as well. That'd be nice too. Do you have a build guide for this? No, not yet, but we will definitely make one with the support of our friend Mr. Neil. You could probably add Hank Met or in our Discord to see if actually it's Neil in our Discord. He could give you a little teaser for this, but we'll definitely make a starter for this too. At least on the agenda. Okay, more end. Give me a second. I need to ask something upstairs. Okay, chat, I'm sorry, but I told you there is a world where the wife might be too ill to pick up the children because it's her standing up and throwing up at the same time. So we'll sadly have to cut it here, and I'll be back tomorrow that we put this into the end game. I'm sorry, but we'll try to make up for it somehow at some point to get some hours, because the streams have been a bit short now. They're only 4-hour streams instead of 6 to 8 hour streams. But we'll be back tomorrow for more. There's no starter for tomorrow, but I'll probably have the mobalytics for you tomorrow, okay? Therefore, take care. Have a great good time, evening, night, day. I'll be back tomorrow for more. We'll also have an evening stream tomorrow, probably, for the Season 7 Campfire Chat on Diablo. Not entirely sure yet. Until then, take care. And be excited for where we take this Chronomancer. It's definitely one of my, now, more favorite playthroughs. It started a bit slow and boring because of the Chronomancer, or the mage itself being slow and boring. So, goodbye, and dankeschön for all your support. Fitzgerald, thank you for the 13 months, by the way. I missed that.